Live. I'm hot. Alright, we're live. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to let the viewer load and I have to get some stuff. Cool. I'm watching my own live stream. 1 second. I'm just getting it all set up, so 1 second. Alright, we're live. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to let the viewer load and I have to get some stuff. Copy my own link so I can get that. Copy, paste. Ah, stupid Linux. Woo. Copy, paste. There. Okay. So I just posted it in Discord. It's wherever. That's fine. Just bear with me a moment. Close that. Alright, so let me get the rest of my stuff and a beverage. Turn on a light in 1 second. Impromptu stream. So let me get the rest of my stuff, and boy, there's a delay on that. 1 second. Oi. I'm gonna spill this, I know it. Ouch. So it seems like there's a delay. So I'm going to turn down my volume on the chat. I love scotch. Well, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I have to be very careful on this because I got like cables strung this way, which is weird because I can't see what's going on. Hang on. La 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 la. Where is that web link? Okay, never mind. I can't see my own live stream. I'm just getting sorted, so just bear with me 1 second. I have a new holiday shirt on for everybody. I don't know if you can see that too well. Santa sends his love. How do I see that? I have to see what's going on the screen, not like on the YouTube page, which is fine, but I have to see what's happening on the studio because there is apparently a 30-second delay in what I've done to what's going on. And please let me know in the chat if audio is okay. Can we get Simona? I have to do that in iMovie. It's just a random sound that's in iMovie. I do have it saved, so I might be able to play it. I don't know how well this microphone will pick it up, but I can crank up the speakers. Got the 2000 Vampire going, 4040, 3000 with the AMAX card, my Ubuntu machine, the streaming PC doesn't count. Pimiga's over on the same monitor as the Omnibot. We're going to get started in just a second. I have another package or two or three I have to get, and then we're going to grab a letter opener of various size and get started as soon as I can find this stupid page. I'm on watch. I need to go here. Studio. Yep. doesn't take me to where it is. I can see it over here, but I can't see it there. What the heck? I can watch my own video, but I can't view in control room. There we go. All right, cool. Connect streaming software to go live. Okay, excellent connection. All right, now I can see everything. Cool. Got my MacBook here. I got cables under my feet. Greetings from Germany. Hello, thank you everybody for joining this rando stream on a Sunday afternoon here in the United States of America, where Jesus lives. It's November 14th, 1:22 p.m. here in Pennsylvania. And let me know if everything is sounding okay, doing okay. Pedro wants some Mona. Your gut gets in the way, John King. Yep, I'm right with you, brother. Amiga Art Contest 2021. No, this is not the Amiga Art Contest 2021. I went to watch that yesterday, and Doug was having some internet problems. So this is a first for me this way. And normally I'm just facing that way, and the camera's behind me, and we're doing just rando Amiga videos. And so this time I have several special things. A lot of the people on my Discord server who are beta testers of Pimiga, they all got together and hooked a brother up. Brought a tear to a fella's eye. I'll go over that in just a second. Gosh, I got like 4 platforms going here. It's getting hot down here. I'm wearing a big old sweatshirt. So, let's grab a letter opener real quick. Out of the zigzag bag. This is what I call my oh shit kit. Greetings from the Netherlands. Alright, so let's get a small letter opener. That's good. This is one I always cut myself with. Well, this one's already open, so we'll put that down. And, hold on. So before I get to the big stuff, I'm going to do the little stuff. And I want to say, first off, thank you to every subscriber. Thank you to every watcher, supporter, Patreon, Discord member, general liker, disliker, commenter, hater. Hey, thank you for watching, supporting, and helping me out. Keeping this going, keeping the Amiga dream alive. There are many channels out there that are way better than mine. But I thank you all for taking the time to support this, keep the dream alive, and I hope you learned something. So without further ado, I'm going to bust into some stuff. I'm going to start off with random things that I have received recently. KRG Retro Gracia. When is the release date for Pimiga 2.0? Pimiga 2.0 is due to be released the 5th of December through the 15th. It's actually completed. I have just been trying to make a release video that is what I feel worthy of it. I have this idea in my head for how I want it to be, but I can't get it right. I want to have like little blips of like all it can do before the title screen with some cool music. And I had this really cool idea for, I don't want to, well, it's not going to happen, but I really want to try and get it. I live next to a cemetery, so I wanted to put on like this black hooded cloak and just see if you can catch the vision. And it's dark and it's cloudy and there's thunder and lightning in this but this person is walking through the graveyard with a drone shot following through the graveyard, through the tombstones. When he comes upon this tombstone that has a Chicken Lips logo on it, this is my idea. I just can't get it done. I've tried it 3 times and it just sucks. But the idea was this person with this cloak on goes to this tombstone in the graveyard that I really live next to, and like sees a tombstone with a Chicken Lips logo on it, and it says 1954 through 1994, which was the dates for Commodore from the inception through its demise, with the actual CBM here in Pennsylvania. It isn't a white hood, John. It's a black cloak. It's actually my father's Dracula costume from the 70s. But it fits me now because I'm older. Well, it's actually, I'm fatter. But yeah, so that was the idea. And the out of the ground, which would have been staged, would be... Yeah, they don't make a lot of noise, Pedro. The out of the ground would be like a Pi 400 with some kind of hand or... I don't know. I can't get it done correctly. I've done it a couple times, various things. I've tried a drone cam, tried stationary cams, I've tried this camera. It's just not working out. I can't get it the way I want it. My cameras suck. They are okay. It's a GoPro... I don't know where it is. It's a GoPro Hero 6 Silver something. And then I have the Canon 1080 and this Logitech, which is a webcam. But anyway, that was the idea. So, but that's where I'm stuck at. But since then, I have regressed into, like, just doing little blips of what it's capable of and trying to montage something together between Blood and Quake and the Amiga stuff and iDemo and the Macintosh stuff and the timing and how it's all been fixed and updated. I can actually show it in a little bit, but I had to reverse myself this way for like the hello, welcome to the Chris Edwards Amiga show, so I could do some unboxings. And once again, so we'll get started. I digress. We can chat a little more later. I can answer some questions. Hopefully you can see my coffee cup. It's really cool. Anyway, just some tea in there. Do have a wobble pop ready to go. I should put it back in the fridge because I'm going to knock it over. So, first up was from the legendary Gandalf of 3D printing. This is from Mr. David Z. He says, I would like to get this to pull air into my Amiga 2000 and 4000. I tried swapping the pins, but it didn't work. Let me know your thoughts, David. He sent me a StarTech blower fan thing, and it is like the one you put on your slot. There we go. You put it in your slot of whatever computer, you hook it in, and it sucks air and blows it out. Cue Mona. But we were thinking about reversing it so it sucks air in and blows across on the inside. That's the game plan. He said he reversed the pins. I will check into this shortly. Thank you, David, so much for that. I appreciate it so greatly. Came really fast in this Amazon Prime bag. And there's some Black Friday deals all month long through the 26th of November. Do your thing. All right. Next, two things. I did a video on this, which I edited yesterday. 7 hours. That's fun. I will disclose it here on the channel, and you can just watch the video. This was from Mr. Jonathan. I'm not going to mention his last name. If he doesn't want me to, that's fine. Let me pull up the Discord, 2 windows, just in case I'm getting yelled at. So there's a 30-second delay. But Jonathan sent me this, minus the RPI 0. This is what is called the RA SCSI. This is a SCSI emulator that uses a Raspberry Pi, and this is what started something else in the donation pile. I 3D printed this case. It's just beautiful. My printer is just garbage. It is a Wanho PowerSpec i3 Mini. 100 by 100. This was its maximum size. I had to forego some adhesion to get it to work, but it's an okay for what I have, and that's great. So we did the RA SCSI, and scroll cage fan does not reverse. Zoom in on the fan or there's a 30-second delay. I am sorry about this, but I will zoom in on this RA SCSI. Let me get up because the camera... Let me pull the camera closer. How about that? Without tripping over cables. Let's do that. And let's do that. Let me check it in the broadcaster because I will pull a hamstring. There we go. Okay. So, there. That is an RA SCSI. If you can see it. Yep. Okay. And Jonathan sent me this to configure. It had a screen on it for, what is this? Where is the... Oh, that's from Toby. That is my alternate character, which was another Pimiga thing. He's up in a bag up there. This is a SCSI emulator that does more than a SCSI emulator. When you think of a SCSI emulator, you think of what? SCSI to SD. SCSI to SD, of course, allows us to have hard drives in our Amigas or whatever you got. You pre-configure the device, you add it to your machine, and you have a hard drive or whatever. This bad boy does that and so much more. It has a web interface that you can get to from an Amiga, Mac, old PC, new PC, anything. And the nicest space that you've ever seen in your entire life. Remember fourth wall. That side, no. This side was pink insulation forever. And water heater was right there. All been moved. I flip-flop sides from the, quote, utility room side, HVAC, water, sump, everything. That was my side because there was exercise equipment over here. So I have just, put that away. And now this side is pseudo finished. And, I did clean up. I will pan. I am so impressed with this room for one day until I trash it tomorrow when I do the next project. The next thing came from Matthew. Different Matthew. This is a Grease Weasel V4. We know what the Grease Weasel was. Doug just did a really outstanding video on the Grease Weasel. I don't know if I can compete with that one because he just kind of covers all the bases without problems. Like, I run into problems, and I run into problems so you don't have to. I want to do it. I want to screw it up. I want to break it so you know what kind of issues you're going to have and, anything else. John King, it live streamed on him. What live streamed on me? Apologize. There is. What can I change this from slow? Live chat. Oh my God, I'm retarded. Hey, there we go. It was on slow. Boop. There they coming. Okay, so that was from Matthew from Amiga Kit. This is Amiga Kit purchase. This next thing to Pimiga World Headquarters. There's some paperwork. I think that... Oh, this was the box that came in. But I'll show you something else that I got. This was a donation, too. These are mouse pads. They are not mine. Well, this one's mine. I was gifted 3 of these. 3 UK style. That was a nice donation from another member of my Discord server. I don't know if it's okay to say their name, so I'm just not for now. Let me type that. Okay. All right. So, yeah, these are from the website retroez.com. That's where that Pimiga case came from. We can go over that, too. So let me get this out of the way. All right, SCSI. I should fire up some music mods. You guys want to listen to some music mods online here? All right. The water heater, yes. How about we put a music mod on? Which machine would you like to listen to music mods on? The 3000, the 4000, or the old Amiga 2000 there in the corner? I think it's got some Slayer in the CD-ROM, so I'm not going to play that one. Wobble Pops. Actually, I'll go into the Wobble Pop thing in a minute. The Wobble Pops come from just a nickname for soft drinks here in the United States. There is a divide between the north, where I am, pseudo-north, Pennsylvania, and the south. Urbanish word dictionaries come up with different slang sayings for different words. Like I call snips Lorena Bobbitt. I have a hammer with a... This is hilarious. You're going to love this. Hold on. Get it out of the old box. Here we go. And I have another donation, too, I have to go into. Where's my chair? Here we go. So, this is my hammer. I don't know if you can read her name, but, that's the old Tanya. You give her the Tanya, like the Tanya Harding hit Nancy Kerrigan in the knee, and that where that came from. I just use weird names for tools, and a couple of my Tenacious D's 3000. Jonathan wants to see, and you're in here, brother. All right, thanks. So let me excuse my rear end for a second. Got to turn some speakers on. I have so much stuff. Hope I don't pop a circuit breaker. Alright, let's just put up Eagle or Hippo player. We'll add everything I got, which isn't all the Pimiga stuff. But source, power might help. I don't want to overpower myself, so I'll just kind of turn them on rando. So we got some music mods flowing. This next one is an older package, but this, I forget who sent this to me. This is Jonathan too, I believe. Why don't, yeah, this is one of the donations. I don't know if they're any good. So we're going to get into that in just a second. That's what this is all about. Let me know if the music mods are overpowering my voice, please. I know I want them to be on. There's a tag in here. You know, I'm always 100% prepared. But anyway, check this out. Commodore stickers. Amiga stickers. I'm going to have to clean up my room again. More Amiga stickers. More Commodore stickers. Nerd stuff. This is from, gosh, it's not in here. Galactic decals in the United Kingdom. One of you guys have sent me this, and I have been, oh look, Amiga Workbench. So these are like awesome. Anybody need a Commodore sticker? There's a couple of them. There's a Back to the Future reference in here, the 1.21 gigawatts flux capacitor. I love that one. Just things, and I appreciate these so much. You will see on the 3000's monitor, I have a Amiga sticker that was one of these. We got the new Boing Ball style, and the cool thing is this sticker right here was used as a template to make that LED sign from Mr. Jason. If you haven't checked out that video, please check it out because it's pretty awesome. This mod kind of sucks. I'm gonna flip that to something else. Yep. I don't know. We're just hitting buttons. Okay, so here we go. This is a... Which one should I open first? Well, we know what the ender is. So, let's see. Alright. So this is from my Discord people. I'm gonna cut myself. I know. Hell with it. Gosh, I forget who all sent this to me. I have to pull up like both windows. Yes, that is a nerd one, Mr. Combined Autumn. I only see 6502s and Vic 2s. Let's see. Yeah, that Back to the Future sticker is nice. I have a whole bunch of them. If you want one, I'll ship you one out. I am more than happy to share. Please shoot me an email. It is on my About Me page, where the About Me is. Yep, on the YouTube page, like the... Yep, down there. Let's see. I got like Discord open on one window. This is a 15-inch MacBook, so just because I can't turn around and see what's going on there, you can. I hope it's not like doing that weird warp thing. So this was from our Discord people, True, Staney, who else was it? Wiretap, David Z, Ren, who else, people? I don't want to leave anybody out. I'm trying to find, like, I chatted so much. There's like 500 lines of Discord stuff. I'm trying to find out. I said, which one of you did this? And it was a bunch of you guys. And I tell you what, it's so appreciated. When you understand what I go through here, everybody's got problems. I'm not bragging you down mine. But it's been a rough year for me and Pimiga in general. Alright. So thank you guys. I'll find everybody. Wami, Ren, Cathal, yes, True, Staney. I'm going to open this one second because this one came today. I'm not going to put this together on stream because... Is this too loud? Shut up. There we go. It's on a 5.1 surround sound. So, this is the Ender. I can't see myself. Unique Freak. Fulgore. David Z. Ren. Cathal. All you guys. You don't know... Can't edit feelings out live, so I'm just gonna keep it together. But you guys don't know how much this is appreciated. Woo! That's sharp on this side too. I forgot. I'm gonna spill something. So this is an Ender something. And ZCF Ender 3v2. And my printer, while I am ever grateful to even be blessed enough to have a 3D printer, those guys know what I go through with poo and my issues, and I am not used to being on the receiving end. I always give, I always try to help out, and give to others. Case in point, Pimiga. Hope you enjoy that. So that's kind of where they went, and I just can't express the gratitude I have for this. So they all chipped in, and they got me this bad boy, and my printer's turds. So this is a brand new Ender 3D V2. I'm gonna spill that cup, I know it. It's in 3 big pieces. Okay. So should I not take it out of the box? Oh, this is like big. Carefully remove the styrofoam. Okay, so I'm not going to take this out of the box, but I'm going to tilt it and not knock anything over. And it looks like it has a glass build plate. Holy crap! Do I have to use glue on this like my other one? Oh man, this is just so beautiful. Some assembly required. I'm used to that. Oh, it's that music mod. I'm like, who the hell's making moaning noises? Mona's not here. Let me flip that. That's a little bit... There. Okay. Sorry about that. It takes 30 to 45 minutes. Wiretap and the crew. Man, you don't know what this means to me. I can't thank you guys enough. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Oh. That cup almost bit it. Alright. Yeah. Okay. I have to show you my clean room, even though I totally trashed it a second ago. Minus Tanya. Before I trash it again. Whoops, crap. Actually, I just turned my Amiga 1000 off. I'm going to turn everything on and just go for broke. Solar. Turn the, there we go. So I'm going to pan the camera around so you can see all that niceness. The floor is actually clean. I did set up a table here, sorry for the noise, that, for this. Anyway, look, I cleaned up all of my, the printer's going off, all of my drawers. This printer just went off once. There's the Amiga 1000 Pi Storm, but I got like those little cubby things for the junk. Trust me, the junk is still there. You just can't see it that much. So, ouch. That's all the donations I have. Oh, wait a minute, I got that other box. Yep. Hopefully I don't knock the camera out. Nope, still good. Okay, so we got this next box. It was very kind indeed. Very kind indeed. Alright. I'm trying not to run over these wires. So, should I do another letter opener for this one? Because this one's kind of scary. Where did I get these letter openers? These were from Home Shopping Network. Yeah, this hammer was my father's hammer. It says Rocket TT on it from like 1955 or I don't know. It's got Bakelite handle. Bakelite is like Earth's first man-made plastic. And I don't think this one's sharp. This one's cool too. I call this my Klingon-ish looking blade. We'll use Big Hoss again. I like that one. It's the cleanest. I have about 8 of them. Got them off Home Shopping Network a long time ago. Stayed up late. I was eating chicken. Go figure. It was late and this thing came on and about these Frost cutlery blades. You buy this, you buy that, you get like all these knives free. Cut away from you, I think the right terminology is. Yep. Ooh, that works really well. Okay, put this back. And then we'll talk about and show about a teaser of Pimiga 2.0. If you didn't catch Amiga Bill's stream, we have some air things. We have a box of Zinky D. What is this? Zinky D X Kinky D. How do you say that? And we have something here in this thing. This is a PEI magnetic Flex 20 Pro and some got some ching in there. This is 3D nozzles Giz. I don't want to open these up because they look like jets for a carburetor. I don't know if you can see these. Well, let's open them up. I need a small knife. I have like a nuclear sized knife. Nozzles. So inside I have nozzles. There you go on the extruder. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. And we got some T-virus here. Some little magic things. Look, this is like so much more advanced than my turd printer. I literally load STLs, hit slice, grab the G-code, stick it on the memory card, go into the stupid printer and hit print. I can adjust speed and temperature. That's all I got. These are like the new build plate, which is where the 3D prints go. Taking extreme care because I don't know what's a bag. And a box and a bag and a box and a box and a box and this. This thing. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. It says Comgrow or something like that. 3M3. I don't know if you peel this off, if there's like magic underneath here. Or is it sticky? I'm going to read the instructions. Well, it smells real good. I don't know about the magnet part. The other box is a magnetic flexi plate. Okay, so that's this one. Remember, I'm 30 seconds ahead of you. Even though this is on live chat, I think YouTube buffers it for some kind of profanity filter in case anybody says bad things and you wanted to bleep it out if you're doing live. I would like to get off. I would like to do a live. What are you talking about? Adobe Flash update. Yeah, here. I would like to do a live stream with multiple Amiga creators, like Amiga Bill and Doug, and we've done it before. Kevin, all the guys that are doing Amiga videos. We need to kind of keep together and keep everything going. Hellraiser box screensaver. Oh, you can see that? I'm sorry. I'm like, in the way, and the cables everywhere. I'm afraid to touch them because I knocked the camera out one time. This is Lament. It is part of the X screensaver package on Ubuntu. So you can run Ubuntu. I'm running Ubuntu. This is where I got the idea for the backdrop for Pimiga 2.0. and it's in there. It was originally on, it was on 1.5 also, but that's what I wanted to do. So this was an impromptu stream. I wanted to thank everybody personally live for donating this printer to me. It's not going to go to waste. I use everything, as you can see, 1000s. Everything's on. I use it all the time. It's very hot down here right now because I normally don't have everything on at once. I kind of just keep whatever one I'm working on, the Vampire, the Voltron 4000, the 3000. Mainly I'm working on these two machines, the Windblows 10 and the Ubuntu, because it's the Dell U2410F does, yeah, it is Depeche Mode. The Dell U2410F does 15 kilohertz native Amiga, so if you're looking for a monitor, it's a widescreen 1080p monitor. It's got VGA, HDMI, DisplayPort, 2 DVIs, and component composite all in one. It's even got USB on the side. You can just kind of stick a USB thing in there and have like a hub. SD card reader, great. It does like the hi from Luxembourg. Hello, Manuel Schrader. Your text is like this tiny on my little window. I apologize. But yeah, so where did I get it? Ubuntu store. I just typed X screensaver. It's on like apt-get X screensaver. Apt-get install X screensaver. It'll put it on there. I'm tired of drinking tea. What about you guys? I found the bottle opener. Let me get it. Oh. Just fell over there. Alright, so Wobble Pop number 1. This is Hofbrau original. This was my love from Amiga 34 with Dave Haney. Laurent, hello from France. Is this a media, Laurent? If so, happy birthday. Danny says I'm missing a box. I should have another box. That was all that was plopped here today. Let me see. It said Amazon Fulfillment Services, Kentucky. To me. Tracking number. Ends with a 708394. That's the only box I got. Now, inside of it was the jets, what are these? Nozzles and the plate. What is the name of the monitor again? It is a Dell U2410F, as in Frank. Yeah, that was it. Throw everything on the floor so I didn't have to deal with it. I just cleaned up, so I'm trying to put everything back in its place because I have so many people to thank for that. I had one more. I think I put it on the other side. I love this music mod. This is called Facts on the Run. It is in your Pimiga audio directory in the DJ Collins subfolder. You should check it out. New Pimiga has 3,000 plus music mods, and what I'm going to do real quick is we can use either the 400 or the RPI-4. I've been customizing my RPI-4 a little bit different than, yep, Dell U2410F. Thank you, John. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this camera over a little bit, and we're going to shut off the 1000 here because I'm pulling a lot of power. And we're going to hook up the Pi 400 right now. USB mouse. I hate this mouse, by the way. One more thing. We're going to press the button, input source. Nope. Press the button, input source. HDMI, go. I'm going to turn the Amiga 3000's music mod off. And I'm going to grab this, turn this up because it's so freaking awesome. And not tripping over this. And I want to show you the efforts of what everyone has been assisting me with for roughly the past year. So here we go. We're going to go moving in. I have to lift up the table because I'm a moron, and well...
Let's listen to some music, man.
Let me see if I can squish it over a little bit more. My apologies for my expert filming. I am not Amiga Bill, and I do not have... What is that up like that for? Why does that look so weird? Whoops. There we go. Okay. Yep. Alright. Now I'm going to have to minimize this because this is going to cause a weirdness. Boop. There we go. Kevin Holden Modify has joined us and donated me $5 American. And holy crap, Kev. Thanks, man. You don't have to do that. No one has to do this stuff. I appreciate it so much. I have to move my laptop. 1 second. I am prepared. You're not supposed to. You thought you weren't home, brother. I just cleaned up, too. Alright, so I have to take my microphone and kind of do a 360 here. Yep. I'm going to pull up my chat. Did I check my mailbox outside? No. Does it say delivered? Tech Tiger. What did I set up? I love your car trip. I enjoyed... Ow! God, I just banged my knee. I enjoyed, your car trip. I will have some in Sweden. We drink must to Christmas. Must is a must. Well, John, thank you guys so much. We are lucky to see Chris's feet. Worth everything. My feet were on camera? Yeah, I have no socks on. Normally I'm in pajamas, but I put on my Christmas sweater. It says I do it for the hose. And you know, I'm gonna pull this thing back up over here so I can see, and I'm gonna show you the Pimiga stuff. And it just doesn't look close enough for me. I gotta bring you all in here even closer. So let's see. Wow, how delayed is that? That is freaking delayed city. I gotta go back to OBS. Okay, so anyway, sorry about my feet. This is the normal mess, and I'm missing one thing. This is a Divoom Tivu. It's a Bluetooth speaker for my phone that I lost. And you can control it from your phone. See the Bluetooth thing? It's got like a little app that you run, and you can like set different yeah, great. eBay bid notification went off. I can set my channels and what it shows on the screen. Blah, 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 blah. I forgot how to do it. I don't know. It's in there somewhere. But you can set and download different things on the fly. Did I look in the bin? Amazon to leave your deliveries in the bin and not say anything. I have not checked that, but I do have Nest cameras up front that go off when people are coming here. You know, fame and fortune. Right. So we're gonna do that. All right. Let's fart around with Pimiga. I'm gonna use my Pimiga mouse pad with the wrong mouse, and I've been working on mine a little bit. This is the 400 version, so this is what is. I love Scotch. Thank you, guys. Darren says delivery today. Package was left inside the resident's mailbox. All right. I can go get it. You want to hang on? How about I put a demo on? What do you guys want to see? How about we'll do some 9 fingers in a loop, or Jesus was a demo maker. I'll fire off something and let it rip. And while I run out to the front of the house and go grab it. Let's see. Top chat. I need to live chat. How do I do that? Okay. Here we go. Any specific demos you guys want to see? 9 fingers. Okay, you got it. I got that in the favorites. Watch how fast it loads. I'm gonna head to the mailbox. Zoom you guys in. got it. Oi! Good enough. I got the other package. Okay. Sorry. Woo! Let me put this camera back for a second. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Microphone. This way. Hiya. Not my feet. YouTube Studio. This. Okay. It's kind of close, but choking on something. Got the old Ebola. Where did my beer go? Okay, never mind. All right. Whew. I'm fat. I ran. Enough said. Channel with only Amiga demos. Hold on. All right. Another letter opener thing. Whew. Dang, it's some bitch sharp. And we'll get into some more junk. Okay. This is a box. And a box. And a, oh, hope I didn't cut that. Oh, a box. Oh, man. Damn, guys. All right. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Spit 4201, indeed. I don't know what to say, guys. So you know with my turd printer, I can never get it to level. It's either crooked or the fulcrum action of doing it 6 times in a row sucks. I've tried. I don't have to worry about that anymore, hopefully, with the Ender. I've tried the Captain Tape hairspray. I get luck with glue sticks. See, this is why I don't clean. I don't know where I put everything. I had like the little hobby glue sticks, those things. This is going to take me a week to set up. It's got some magic button that like does something. I don't know. This is a Creality? Is that how you say it? Creality? I always say Creatality. There's no T in there. That's just like people saying Amiga. I apologize. It's Pimiga. It's Creality. This is a bag. This is a laser. What the hell? What is this thing? What is this thing? I'm fat, I ran. Enough said, yeah. It's just like my other motto. Fat plus chicken wings equal happiness. What is this? This is a laser. What is this for? Gonna cut some stuff? Is this like a cutter or something? I burned my house down. What happened to Chris? He died because he burned his house down with some laser. Visible laser radiation. Great. Oh, I did find pictures of the Commodore server room. I have to post them. I need to get approval from Mr. Dave first. And Eric Levitsky. And a few others. Yeah, so we're going to go over those. Laser attachment for your Ender 3. What does it do? CR Touch. It's a laser attachment for the printer so you can engrave. What? No shit. Oop, I don't cuss on my channel. Holy shit. I did it again. Oh my god, guys. Look, you just let me know what you need. I'll pay you for it. I am not used to being on the receiving end. That's what she said. But, man, I can't thank you guys enough. It's going to be used. It's going to take me a while to figure out. But we're going to be sharing the benefits from this with the whole community. So, man, made me tear up. I got trash everywhere. Just cleaned this place, but it's totally worth it. Alright. Does it fit on a Glock 17? No, but I can't do that on YouTube live stream. But, yeah. Yep, laser plus Ender laser engraver. Man, that is just, I am speechless. Thank you guys. I can't, words cannot express, like I say 100 times, for all my patrons, all my supporters, everybody who donates, helps, keeps this all going. I thank you so much. 40 people, 368 playbacks. Not bad. Are you going to stream the assembly of stuffs? I don't usually stream because I screw up, like, so much. Like, when I'm doing videos, it's a lot of what you see is pretty much it. But I do have to edit. I edited for 7 hours for one 30-minute video yesterday. I filmed from, I think it was Friday I did this video, which will be out in a couple weeks because I'm almost out of videos. Yeah, that Amiga logo on the wall, check this out. I bought 3 of the prototypes, which are now available. I still have one wrapped up right here. I don't know if I'm giving this one away now because I've had so many people help me out. But the problem is, how do you help out a bunch of people at the same time? Laser goggles is a must. Check the wave light of the laser. I don't have laser goggles. I have goober helmet. That's what I use to solder with. But yeah, I'm going to have to learn all this. It's going to be great. Don't forget to thumb up. Yes, thumb up. I appreciate it. I can't express how grateful I am for the help I get with this channel. When I started this, like, I used to just do house repair videos. I actually just totally didn't think people gave a flying fart about the Amiga anymore. So I didn't really do anything with it. Like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, I cleaned my 2000. I did a video on it. It took off. I'm like, man, people are still interested in this. And I used to be a subcontractor for Commodore. I used to work for a mom and pop, like, third-party CATS repair shop. What was it called? Cars, Commodore Authorized Repair Center, something like that. They used to have acronyms for their own stuff back in the day. And yeah, but the other day I was talking to people on Discord and I said, hey, I have photos somewhere of the server room at Westchester. Quote, server room. It was a freaking big, it was either a PDP-11 or a VAX 11780 or something like that. It was a VAX. Nothing. They never had a big mainframe there. It was their biggest horsepower was probably at VAX. And we had Sun 2s. I think it was 40-ish megahertz. So yeah. You know, the build your own Amiga 500 kit, I don't know about that. I will support anything that comes out. So I pre-ordered that 500 mini. It comes out in March 2022. It's like $100 and something. So that's been pre-ordered. I pre-ordered like a 1200 keyboard kit from like Amiga on the Lake a long time ago. And then we did the Kira. And I have totes of stuff that I've never even unpacked yet from like 20 something years ago. I did I think one. I found my old work hats. I found some books and magazines, my modem for my BBS, which is now running on the other side still. It used to be over here. Yeah, but if you're going to do some soldering, like Chris Fredrickson said, practice on PC stuff. Those boards are cheap and everywhere, and people just throw stuff out. Any old junky computer, learn to solder SMD, remove resistors, remove capacitors. You're not going to find a lot of through-hole stuff on modern stuff. Some of the power supplies will. Make sure you ground them out. You know, touch both ends together. Make sure they don't have any current in them. Be careful. Get yourself a decent solder station. Not like I have great equipment, but my solder station's just a Chinesium hot air solder combo with digital temperature control. You've seen me use it on my repair videos, and it's nothing to shake a stick at, but it's HACO compliant, which means it uses the HACO tips, whatever. What do I think about the Amiga 500 Mini? I think this is going to be hopefully not a problem for it. I have had issues, let's just say, over the past year with the development of Pimiga, and I'm not going to comment too much on a live stream because it gets saved in a video that I'm going to release, and I don't need anything like that being out there. But let's just say I copyrighted the name, word name, Pimiga, and the Pimiga logo, which is this, the P-I Miga, no A in there. I know there's wordplay, but officially on the patent office, it's just P-I-M-I-G-A and the raspberry. There is when you do a patent or trademark or copyright anything, U.S. Patent Office does a review, and then they call you, and then they contact you and email you, and there's a contestant. And the contestant is what was such a hard thing, because anyone in the world, not just Merca, can say, hey, that looks like Amiga, and Amiga is a copyright of whomever group uses or owns it now. And then we also have 2 active companies, Mike Batlina with Cloanto, and the people of Hyperion. And there is also Aeon, Trevor, and his crew, who are using OS 4. What is it? 1 final FE final edition that they've patched, done some updates to, things like that. Yeah. So, but the Amiga 500 Mini. Hold on, I got phones going off, something else going off. I got a window that won't move. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm missing the chat in Discord. It's hard because I have like 200 scrolls. Hold on. Okay. So yes, this is Fulgor. I'm responding to you publicly from the Discord thing. He said, thank you so much for naming us in the live stream. Hope you're enjoying all the goodies. Today's not Christmas, but I have the perfect combination. It goes like this. Sometimes your desk is messy. Sometimes your desk is kind of messy. Your name is Chris. You deserve the title Christmas. Christmas. Ah, good one. Wordplay. Christmas. Yes, Merry Christmas. That's hilarious. I should use that on the release video, if you don't mind. That would be freaking awesome. Oh, there's laser safety glasses in the package. Oh, in this thing? There is this. That's it. Don't send me any laser glasses. I'll get them myself. I'll use my wife's Amazon account. It's okay. This level touch kit thing real quick. That wouldn't have the laser in there, would it? Or laser glasses. Creatality, mainboard, 3D printer, auto touch, something. Choking on something. Alright. I'm going to put this aside for now. I don't have a side to put it on. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. I'm running out of room here. There we go. Okay. Yep. Apologies in advance. I have a 15-inch MacBook because I can't turn around behind me because I'm doing it like a newscast or whatever. I'm not used to doing it this way. Yeah, the Amiga 500 Mini does not have a functioning keyboard, but I don't think you really need it. It's just using WHD load, so I don't know how they're doing it. They did do a Cloanto 3.1-ish and some other retro ROMs I've read about. Rona cough, that's right. Don't have the Rona. Got my vaccination done. Here in America, you get like a COVID card, and it just shows that you've been vaccinated, the lot number, and what your radio frequency ID chip is for activation. Stuff like that, you know. Hello from Poland. Luke 3Z. Hello. How are you? Thank you for joining. We're just talking about stuff and burning up here. It's hot as heck down here. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's hot. It's nice and cold outside. Here in America, we use the Fahrenheit thing, so I always have to like do science in order to... There's a person at my front door. That is my wife, taking the dog out. I have to do some conversions to figure out what the temperature is for you metric folk. Multiply by 1.8 or 9/5 and add 32. Yeah, what? I just use an app and whatever. Whoops. So it is... I don't know. Nope, that's too hot. How is that 50 degrees? 8? Nope. Oh my god. How do you guys do this? I don't freaking get it. Vacation rings off. COVID can still hit you, but hopefully not as hard. Our vaccination rings off. Yeah, I know. But look, I've made it in my basement here 19, 20 months. I was out of work for a long time. So, burned through significant savings to keep this afloat. But now I'm back to work, so I'm extremely grateful for that. We're doing with you. We're doing with you. Yeah, that was great. See, that's why I don't live stream. We're doing a lot of telework, so we're off and on. But I'm an engineer, so I still have to physically go in to fix physical problems. And I work about an hour away, so it's 115 miles. That's like what? 200 kilometers every day, 210, something like that. So hold on, I'm trying to get this stupid... That's not the one I want. You know what? Stupid head. I have dashboard on my thing. Bingo! Add a new dashboard on my old Mac. Unit converter. Check that out. And then I can just go temperature. It is one. It's 1 outside, but it's hot as Hades down here. Down here it is 31 degrees Celsius in my basement right now because I have a sweatshirt on with, I do it for the hose, 5 Amigas going, and they put out some serious heat. So I'm going to do just a tickle here and just kind of say, "Hetchu." Hopefully I didn't turn everybody off. I'm just shutting those off. Break it real quiet in here now. I need one on. We need the 3000 on. Turn that one back on. You can hear it creaking because of the heat. What is that? Another person at my door. The person at my door looks like... Oh, that's the delayed email from me running out to get the mail. Ooh. 1 hour, 18 minutes till my... Not gonna win that. Alright, so... Yeah, 31 degrees. Trust me, that's nice. When you're fat, cold is your friend. Like, if it's 72 in my house, I'm like sweating. I do have a big fan, but I don't want it to overpower the stream. So let's check out more Pimiga 2.0 because I can't thank everybody enough. Look, we've got a lot of work into this. I'm gonna take this camera and bring it on forward, slide my big self to the side, and just give you guys a tickle here of what's what and who's... Yep. Yeah. Microphone, dummy. Because I put my mic on the other table. There we go. You know, I'm prepared. That's why live is rough, because it's hard to do things without screwing things up. I'm going to bring you right on in here. We're even going to turn the old monitor a little bit to make it purty. I don't know if this is going to be too clear, but we'll do our best. Oh, yeah, the fan from too many computers. It gets hot. I don't usually leave them all on. What OS do I have behind me? Pimiga is currently on the display screen. And Ubuntu is my other OS, and the rest are Amiga OS. The lights are the Amiga lights. Sorry, that looked weird. The lights are the Amiga lights and the Commodore Chicken Lips logo. MOS Technologies, the Amiga sign, myself. That is the posters from Vasilius Samadius. I butcher his name every time. I apologize. PC Mac Amiga, picture of my mother. And then like Burt Reynolds in the Enterprise, Jolt Cola and the Amiga 3000. I wish I was the irresistible little man. This lady throws a coin into the wishing well and she turns into a 3000. And I think that is freaking hilarious. So that's what that was for the lights. Alright, here we go. So let's take requests for now on Pimiga. Please post in the chat. Oh yeah, the calculator. I think I took the battery out because I didn't want to. This is a Minuteman 6. I gotta switch views here. This calculator is a Commodore Minuteman 6. It still functions. I took the battery out and put it in my... No, it's right here. Takes in a 9-volt battery, and we'll do it live. It has a compression fitting on the top here. Oh, there we go. So we'll put a battery in it. And... Yep. Tuck this back in there. This has the weirdest math on it that I've ever seen. I've never encountered math like this before in my life. I'm just going to leave the cover off because, let's see. So it is functional. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6 characters. 6 character screen, but like watch. 2 plus 2, and if you hit the equal again, that's 4. So 9 times 9, you have to hit the equals of the 9, and then it just freaks out. Like, why does each of these mathematical things have an equal sign? 2 plus 2 equals 4. So if I go 2 minus 2 equals -4. What? No. -2. What? 1. Like, it's got some kind of like crazy math. So that is there. I do have the Commodore Watch also. Jolt Cola thing, yes. I was a avid Jolt Cola fanatic. On my Instacracker page, I put... God, I can't get this battery out. I put the... man. Yeah, Commodore math. We saw how that worked out. You're right. I put the all the pictures of my Jolt fanatic stuff. I even had Jolt Cola Company reach out, sent me a lunchbox full of Jolt, other things, some cans. I went to the Dollar General store, which is a small store here. Need another beer. Hang on, drop my water pop. Yeah. Yep. Let's get some music going too. Can't just hear, listen to my voice. We're gonna fire up the old Eagle player here on Pimiga 2.0. I'm going to turn it down just a tickle. Here we have, can you even see that? Let me scoot this into the max. This is as close as I can get the camera. Twist it. Okay, so I don't know how well this will appear, but turn this down a little bit more. We have authors sorted by A to F. You can go into subs, scroll on the old scroll mouse. Always go up to the top. You can get your other music mod. And then other authors, of course, alphabetically A through F, G through Q, R through Z. We have chip tunes. I'm not a big fan of chip tunes. They kind of, I don't know, hurt my ears. DJ Collins is one of my favorite mod packs. This is, they're all like super duper, like, pimped out mods. Like Hairball. I mean, just, they sound. Just great. Come on. All sorts of different genres. This is one of my favorites. It's weird. It's called Mr. Cox in Mumbai. It's got these Indian kids that, like, say some Indian stuff. Too much desk. Let me scroll it up. €5 is that pound? £5 donation. Run Alien Breed 3D2. You got it, brother. Now, I want to teach you guys something cool. So, sorry, Pedro, for too much desk. Is that better? Tibor, thank you for that donation. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Pimiga 2.0 is now 64 gigs required. We can go into that on the release video. I'll go over it with you a little bit. I got to show a little bit at desk. Okay, so real quick, Pimiga 2.0 is a 64-bit OS, which is running Debian 10 Buster. I'm not running 11 because it causes issues, just like I kicked the camera a second ago. And what is doc dump? I don't know. I'll get into that in a minute. I keep getting off track because I keep reading stuff. That's why these are hard. So it's a 64-bit Debian with a 64-bit Amaberry, thanks to Mr. Midwin. He is wonderful. So if you were to hit F12, you will have different configs. This is currently running 416 October 4th, 2021 build date. It's only 64 gig because I made it a mission that I was not going to be able to supersede 1.5 Mother Fracker Edition because mod file. I'm sorry, I thought you meant don't show your desk. This is cool. It's close up. But I didn't want to exceed. I couldn't. How do you supersede all that? And I didn't want to have people to download all this extra stuff, right? So what we're doing is 64 gig. It's always an 040. There's no light, no MF. It's one version. You'll see up here at the top it says Pimiga 2 64 powered by Scalos 3922. In no way, shape, or form do I list it as an Amiga. I always say an Amiga-like operating system, the emulated environment. That is because of my legal issues with this, copyrights, trademarks, your mom, that stuff. I need my Mona sound. You're right. Gotta find her. She's in here somewhere. But yeah, so I'm calling this the ultimate Amiga-like experience. That's what I've been doing in the emulator. We have this one backdrop. Can I raise this monitor up? I think it's all the way up. I'm the Amiga, ultimate Amiga-like experience, and we're gonna get to that Alien Breed 3D. So I don't have a controller hooked up. I just cleaned up my drawers. What do you call drawers in the United Kingdom? Are they drawers still? Where are my controllers? Dang it! I cleaned everything up. Now I don't know where anything's at. That's tools. I found a box of something. I found a Commodore. There we go. I found this. This is a C64 joystick. So I'm going to plug this in here. I'm going to go to F12. Oops. I'm going to bang into the camera. And I'm going to go to I have the wrong glasses on input. And I need to reboot it. So we're just going to do reset. It boots so fast. Doo, 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 doo.
This is Pimiga.
Yep, sure is. I think I need to reboot the whole thing because I didn't have it plugged in when I first did it. Yep, I'm dumb. Let's just do the old way. We'll give it a full boot. Pressing the power button again. We lost 5 people. Oh well. Drawers. Okay, good. Lador in Swedish. Lador. It's like umlauts in German. They form. Mislav, thank you for the 50 HRK. 50 Quadaloos. What is that? HRK. Thank you. That's wonderful. You know what I can do? I can press F12. I still have to do the Alien Breed 3D. Hold on. We'll do that in a second. Let me just do this real quick. Input. The C64 joystick. Whoops. The C64 joystick. Okay. Resume. All right. We're going to do Alien Breed 3D one of 3 ways. This first way is going to be what? Where is it? Is it in let me make sure I have my... Yep. Whoops, I hit reset, not resume. That's awesome. Thank you so much. What kind of currency is that? I could Google it, but, you know. Man, I unplugged my mouse. I did something stupid. Look at that. Yeah. There we go. Huh. Helps you have a mouse. Okay, so iGame. Alien Breed 3D. A-L-I-E-N. Alien Breed 3D, no music. Alt. The Killing Grounds, Alien Breed, Tower Assault. How about Alt. Right? Unlimited energy, unlimited shots. Whatever, just hit it. Is this a mouse and keyboard game? Croatian Kuna. Awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate it so much. Thank you very much. You guys do not have to donate at all. It's greatly appreciated, but not required at all. Play a game. The base looms dead and silent in front of me. Whatever. I don't know what to do. How do I open a door? Spacebar? Ah! Holy crap. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Ah! I'm dead. Move it, mister. Cool. Just like real life, I'm too fat to fit through the door. There we go. Hello? I wonder if I can make the screen bigger. Oh, man. It's locked. I finally got my fat butt through here, and now I'm stuck. Yep. So how far did you get in the game before it was having issues? Somebody has ground at me. How do I get through this door? Well, Mr. Dog, man, you're gonna have to wait. Do these things blow up? Oh, well, honk my hooter. Open. Open the Pimiga doors, Hal. I need a key for this one. We should have took all of the cheats. Okay, I'm stuck in this room. I don't know what to do. But it works. Yes, that game looks centuries old, daughter. So let's play some other games. What are people talking about? What does Pimiga got? What does Pimiga have that so many others do not? Well, we got the game of Blood, which is brand new. It says turn off JIT, so we're going to use UAE control. Say JIT, disable, and then we're going to run Blood. Love this game. This game looks centuries old to my daughter because she's brand new. She's version 1.3.
I live again.
Yep, I suck. So we're gonna cheat here. It's Lara Croft is the cheat code. Oh, 3D2. Okay, so let's
live again.
LA. Wait a minute. What is it? Console command? Nope. Escape key? Nope. How do I enter? LARACROFT. How do I cheat? TLAURA Croft. Nope. Nope. Damn it. How do you spell Laura? Crap. I forget. Anyway, you can cheat in this game. I forgot how. But look, it runs great. Give me your heart, sir. How do you make a game like Wings run at proper speed A500 slowness? Like this. Watch this. Hold on. So that's Blood. JIT is your just-in-time compiler. It's your trigger for everything. But Pimiga 2.0 handles that automatically. Staney and I worked on this for a long time. Anything in iGame, excuse me, wobble pop burp. As soon as you run it, it is automatically shuts off JIT, but keeps the speed of the processor's megahertz. Okay. So let's see. Alien Breed. What was it? Let me scroll up. Jonathan, thank you again for everything you guys do for me. I'd appreciate it. Hope you have a good day at work. Sorry you have to work. We should all just be able to do nothing the rest of our lives and have plenty of money to eat. Buy Amiga stuff off eBay. Yep. Alright, so let's Killing Grounds. Alright. Alien Breed Tower Assault? Alien Breed 3D 2, The Killing Grounds. Okay, I know I need my joystick for this. Do-do-do. 1 hour, 23 minutes live stream. Crazy. It goes fast. I'm pressing a button. I don't... Skipping ahead this thing. Level A. Sounds good. I awake in a surrounding and I play this game and I don't know how to play it. Oh. You want some of this? What's this green thing? Now please keep in consideration this was 1992, 1993. Doom was prominent on the market for the 486 PC. And people in the Amiga community were pissed because we had nothing that could compete with the PC Doom. So Team 17 made these 3D games. Now this took a lot of power, even for an Amiga back in the day. And I am horrible at this joystick. I have been spoiled with... Are these doors? I don't know. I've been spoiled with... PlayStations, Xboxes, modern controllers. Armageddon. Alright, we can do all that. I'm just trying to figure out... Is this a door? Oh. Eat lead, brother. How do I run? What's this thing? Okay, but as you can see, Alien Breed Tower, whatever, 3D2, Killing Grounds is working. It's smooth. There's no issues. I can press F10, and I'm out of it. Whoops, drop it on the floor. So, Milkshake. I wonder how many Armageddon is running. How Armageddon? Okay, let's do it. So what I do is I do a Control Pi right control, and I reboot this thing randomly because being based off of Amiga OS. Yes, Pimiga, we will. Being based off Amiga OS, you can have some memory leak issues. Even though we got 245, 8 megs a chip, all the magic and love, it's still based off Amiga OS, which was memory, not memory protection friendly, so things can bump into each other. Yes, I remember Ocean Software from the UK. Gloom, yeah, we have Gloom, but we have better than Gloom on Pimiga 2.0. We have Real Doom. We have Quake. Now, you want to see some shit? Let's see. Let's go Quake. Here's the demo of Quake. This is in real time, live streamed. Just hitting the button. This is full speed. The demo for performance. Bingo, 161.12 frames, 6 seconds. That's kind of slow. I've gotten it down to 5 before. So that's some crazy stuff. But all of these games are fully running just fine. Sound, everything. Perfect. No lag. Oh my god, it's loud. No lag, no hag. Amiga Bill did a lot of these. They did the Time Gal which is kind of like a Don Bluth game, Dragon's Lair, that kind of stuff. You know, really great. Rise of the Triad. All the sound works on these. These are all JIT taken care of. Blood needs it off, so I wrote a note. Turn JIT off first. This is supposed to be over here. Turn JIT off first, but this is a unique build of mine. Hexen, Hexen 2, all the PC conversion games, Mini Slug, and the other emulated systems require 16-bit graphics. And what do I mean by that? You have to set your colors back from 16.7 million to 65,000. So yes, Tibor, I can't wait for you to enjoy it. Thank you for even showing up here. Thank you for contributing, and thank you all who are here for my measly, crappy channel streaming stuff. Originally, if you roll back, I don't know if we can rewind right here. I think I enabled DVR. We did some mail time openings from the wonderful crew who are on my Discord server, who I'm trying to keep rolling in the background. And I have so many chats going on. Thank you, Michael. Hard to talk and type. Alright, so I'm trying to answer everybody in Discord and chat. Staney, thank you for this. I am beyond flabbergasted with the donations. Gosh, I can't thank you guys enough. The Christmas thing, Fulgore, is just awesome. I'm going to use that if you don't mind. That is freaking great. We are looking at... No, we're not looking at Christmas. I am sorry. It's going to unfortunately be out early. Yep, we're shooting for December 5th through the 15th. Thank you, Miss Love. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys wanted to talk terms. You were talking about, like, how did I come up with the name Wobble Pop? Like I said, the soda thing, pop soda, Coke, soft drink, fizzy drink, whatever you call it in your country. There's a division here in America where people in the north, where I am, I don't know if I'm really the north. I'm in Pennsylvania. I guess it's north of Maryland, so that's the north-south line, Mason-Dixon line. So people in the north tend to call soft drinks, aka fizzy drinks, UK, either pop, deriving from the name soda pop, we use the second word, or people call them soda, aka the first word of soda pop. So people say, would you like a soda? Would you like a pop? Would you like a soft drink? No one says that unless you're like refined, posh, super English. So the idea with these were wobble pops, because if you drink enough of them, you wobble and wobble pop. And that's a common thing for a lot of us for saying wobble pop. I'm not the only one that says it. It's in Urban Dictionary. Look it up. I call tools Tanya Harding. For hammers, I call the North-South Remembers. Yeah. I call snippers Lorena Bobbitts. You know, things, just funny names for tools. And it's just a genre of the northern area from Wisconsin all the way over to New York, Michigan. I mean, people talk that same way. We don't say ourselves, we say fella, like help a fella out. We don't, it's just terminology here. It's, in Texas, everything is Coke. Yeah, $16.2 billion in advertising. Hey, can I have a Coke? All we have is Pepsi. Okay, whatever. All right, so let's do some more. What does Pimiga offer me that is better than everything else? So Staney and I, over one night, went and did this list. What the heck is this thing, and why should I even bother reading it? It's got words. I just want to click things and play games. We went through every single demo, and I think many others were in here too. We went through every single demo and told you if you need, like the group name, the demo name, does it require JIT on or off, and does it have any crazy crap? So if you're having any weirdness, hey, most of them are on. There is a couple that are off and it reboot to exit, couple slow to launch, slow to exit. These are the EXE demos. We just put this in here so hey, not everything is perfect with emulation. I want to try and make it perfect. I want you guys to enjoy it the most. Like if I want to run TBL, their last demo was what? Was Rift? That was TBL's last demo on the Amiga. We can just run it and hit OK, and you're good to go. It will run Rift 060 demo on the virtualized 040, and it'll run it great. You guys are going to have a wonderful time with it. You know, like, well, I got 1.5. What's the difference? 1.5 was 32-bit. It was based off 32-bit Amiga. Sorry. It was based off of 32-bit, what was it? Raspberry Pi OS. Now Raspberry Pi OS went to Debian. I built a full Debian nothing, like just went to Debian.org and downloaded their ARM, built this from ground up, Debian 64, worked with Midwin on the old Discord, Pimiga Discord, and we did, or he did, I didn't do nothing, but, you know, we submitted some bug issues and he worked them out. Brilliant man, and he is, you know, he's the backbone of all the emulations. So if you're running Pimiga, if you're running Amibian, if you're running, what's the other one? Crap. Amikit, all those are running that emulator. So if it wasn't for Midwin, none of this would be here. So thank you, Midwin. So this is Rift from TBL, or the Black Lotus. Between them and Spaceballs, one of the greatest demo scene makers for the Amiga back in the day. This was their last Amiga demo. I think it was 2001, I believe. I got this from demozoo.org. All the software on Pimiga is bitrot protection. It is from archive.org, Commodore Amiga ADF section. It is from the EAB. It is from the TOSEX. I know TOSEX got some questionable content, but they've been classified by archive.org as bitrot protected, so now they're wide open, baby. So like I was stating before while Rift is playing, Pimiga 2.0 is a 64-bit OS based on a 64-bit emulator running a Scalos Workbench replacement to emulate what would have been or would have become the Commodore Amiga OS, in my opinion. You know, I didn't make all this. I'm just the current custodian, and I'm sure somebody after me will be taking the reins. But we're not done for a long time. We're going to keep it on going. And the next one's already in the works after 2.0's out, so we'll get into that after. It takes about a year, folks, so every year around Christmas time, we try to get one out. But it takes a long time, because what happens with each version, we get better. And it's, you know, it's a lot of the same, but the Pi 4 or 400, 2 gig or better, the OS gets better, the emulated environment gets better. Now what we can do with 64-bit, Mona gets better. Mona gets better after more of these. What happens is, as technology improves, we can get better versions. Any Pi 4, you can do a Pi 4 or a 400. I have a Pi 4 4 gig right here. It'll run on a 2 gig. The only difference between a 2 gig and a 4 gig is you will be limited in the amount of maximum memory you can choose. Now right here, let's skip Rift. Let's get out of Rift. So what I'm talking about is this. This currently is running on a Raspberry Pi 400, right? All of Pimiga 2.0 is safe overclocked to 2.1 gigahertz with no force over voltage. Okay, I'm not doing any force over voltage because that voids the warranty, but you can safe overclock just CPU frequency. The stock CPU is 1.8 gigahertz. The max is 2.4 or something like that. I don't want to overheat anybody's stuff, so we're doing 2.1. What I mean by that is when I go into function F12 or F12, which is function F2, on a regular Pi 4 2 gigabyte, if you go into RAM, the max you can get this slider to go is to 256 megs. I think it's even 128. I think I had to crank it down to like 128, right? But on a Pi 4 or 400, I can have a gig of RAM on here. And watch, I'm going to reset with 1 gig. I will have 1024 megabytes of Z3 fast RAM available to the Amiga. The Pi itself has 4. You're not hurting that at all. Does it do anything more for you after 256? Not really. Oops, I have JIT off. Not really. because you're just going to run into some weirdness. What did I do? I screwed something up. Oh, whoops. Did I do that right? I don't know. Let's put it back. I think I need to reset the whole thing, and I just hit reset like the Amiga environment. Oh yeah, really screwed that one up.
By your command.
Yeah, I screwed something up. Let me do a... See, this is what happens. Nothing's perfect. I'm just going to restart it. But while we're doing this, like, I didn't blow it up. Let's make sure it still works. There's a hair on my screen. Yep, she's good. Sometimes you just got to give them a reset. There we go. So now I have 256 megs of fast RAM. I'm just leaving it alone because it's working. I don't want to break it on a live stream. Let's function F12 again. So you're going to see we have two other things. Now, since I have a joystick hooked up, I'm going to launch Mega AGS. Mega AGS is popular with the... you're getting in your car. Well, no excuse. Let that sucker roll on the dashboard. So Mega AGS is used currently on the Mister platform for maximum Amiga compatibility. And you just use your arrow keys or whatever. So let's go to all games. These are independent of Pimiga, by the way. Best Amiga game, Battle Squadrons. Let's go to B. Excuse me. Live burps are on live streams. Battle Squadron. Like this one? Battle Squadron, The Destruction of Something. Capcom developer, 1989. Electronic Zoo Enterprise. OCS NTSC Gamepad. 2-player, 1989. Let's give her a go. Jim Wood. Excuse my ignorance, Chris. 2.0 out at the end of the year. 1.5 is current. 1.5 is current, Mr. Jim. Cheers and beers to you. Also, this is coming out between December 5th and December 15th, depending on if I can get my lazy fat butt to finish editing the release video. She's actually complete. We're rocking the final right here. Let's see. Look at those people. Commander Barry D. Myers and Commander Lord Bergen returning home from a well-shag mission. Couldn't read it because it went off the screen. They're suddenly attacked out of nowhere by a huge Barracks Nova cruiser. Skip. Skip. Play. Yep. Whoops. I hit 2-player. You know what helps? You know what helps? If you set your daggone joystick. I didn't save the configuration, so I'm hitting here like, what? Why can't I move? Ah, there we go. Battle Squadron on I'm actually pretty good at this. Watch me die. I love these games. These get power up and do better, and I suck. Want some of this? Oh. Yep, I suck. My apologies in advance. Yep. Okay, so that's Mega AGS. That's just an example configuration on Pimiga 2.0. If you want if something's not on iGame working correctly, it should be. If something is acting weird and you wanted to play an independent, just give it another shot. I wanted to have many different ways to do the same thing. So under configurations up here, you got Mega AGS. You also have Pimiga 2.0. We have a Shapeshifter edition. It's basically Pimiga 2.0 with the JIT turned off. You can do the same thing, but I wanted to make a clickable configuration for people who didn't know how to do JIT off and on the fly. Games Launcher is another one. This does use Pimiga's 6,000 games, 4,600, 800, something. We'll check it in a second. This one's WHD load menu. It uses the same list of games that iGame does. So you could go in here, you could type the letter C, and I want to play Cannon Fodder. Okay, I love Cannon Fodder, so we're just gonna play Cannon Fodder, and this loads just fine. There we go. This is a different one. I want the original one. Okay, there we go. PAL, correct resolution, correct display angle things. It's dark out because it uses your current time of day. So here's a neat thing. If you go save, right, and you say save game, and you type Jules, is it ES? Cheat mode active, JOOLS. You get a 4-star general. Now Jules is a 4-star general. Look at that. Pow. And you can just rock on, and it's just totally killer. I have a new inboxed copy of this with the bullet still over on the other side. There's my 4-star General Jules. He moves faster, shoots farther, and can take more damage. Cool. Oh, look, there's a guy busting around. Just go ahead and kill me. I don't care. So, not on my watch. Cool. So that's that. That's WHD load menu. Got a call from a Dutch friend raving about a new game he pronounced. Drive to see him playing awesome. There's a game called Awesome. Oh my god, there's so many games. Whoa, shoot, what did I do? Nope. Yep, that's great. That's Artura, not that one. AW. Awesome. There's a game. Here's Awesome right here. Let's see what Awesome is. Header, a Dutch Amiga fan here. I don't know what these games are. I have no idea. Awesome. That's a pretty good intro. It's pretty good speed, you know? I've never seen this game before. Just the rendering and the flyby speed. Psygnosis, really? It's a shooter game, huh? An Amiga game by Reflections. Awesome. I'm pressing the button. Did I configure my controller? Is it still configured? No. Whoops. I need this to be mouse. System mouse. Look, see what I did there? I freaking did it stupid. I went like this. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's why. You gotta watch out for this button here. I'm going to have to fix that. Save. Resume. It flip-flops your keyboard and mouse. Artura on the C64. Okay, so we're going to do... I don't know. I'm just going to press some buttons. Game over sequence. Music and effects on. Start a new game. Oh, my. Oh, my. Let me turn this volume down a little bit. There we go. Interesting control layout. You don't really... You're moving in 3D space in a 2D platform. It's freaking weird. Oh, I can hold the button down. Really weird. Drop the ball. Oh. This is really weird. Interesting, but weird. Give me that ball. I'm running. I thought I was looking at the HUD over here in the lower left, but it doesn't move. You're just, that's your space. I need a trainer for this one. Area neutralized. Re-engaging warp drive, returning to control. That's a cool game. This is a great game. This is a cool game. I'm going back to Pimiga main. Let's go back to main 2.0 Pimiga. That's how you know she's real right there. Yuguru on the way out. Oh, we crashed. Cool. Just let her eat. Nothing's perfect, folks. Nothing's perfect. Hell, I've rebooted this probably 10,000 times in its
Command. This is Pimiga.
yes, in its day. All right, let's see. Let's see. What was the other one? I had more requests. Moran, cheers, good beer. Yes, indeed. Hofbrau, original, Munich, Germany. München. I'm going to screw the pronunciation up. Anyway, I was over in Dusseldorf. We were in a town called Neuss. Amiga 34, where I found this beer. Awesome sauce. Most Dutch folks' English pronunciation is horrible. You know what? My Dutch is effing horrible, so cheers to that one. I think people who are multilingual are brilliant. I think it's brilliant. If you can speak your native language and another language fluently, top shelf in my opinion. I think that's an incredible thing. I know enough to be dangerous. I can order a beer. I can say enough in Spanish to say I have to poop. That kind of stuff. But, yes. Well, not the real thing. Emulated real thing. Welcome aboard, Stephen Bruce. All right, let's keep going. What do we got else? We got some videos here. This thing, oops, that's games. Did that. Did demos. In work, I got videos. Like, I can't play too many of these because I'll get flagged on PoopTube. But let's see. It works. It works pretty good. So let's see. Amiga song. I get slapped on this one too. Disney. Amiga Bill did it, but I can't do it. If I play the Amiga song, I get slapped from Disney for the chipettes. I can do like little bits of it, but Lightwave, yes. Mr. Kevin, Mr. Holden Modify helped me with Lightwave. So let's go into some programs. Look, I'm sorry. I get sidetracked. We start talking. 2 hours roll by. Crazy. So, in Pimiga 2.0, system programs, all new icons set. I'm going to go over this in the release video, but it's good to kind of get the flavor out there. Get your lips wet. Right? So we're going to go into, where did I put it? It ain't even here. Never mind. Hold on. It's in graphics, because I forgot over the past year where everything's at. Let's do Lightwave 5, because that's the latest. He taught me how to use this. Kevin, I'm going to screw this up. Alright, so we're just going to do assign. Sounds good. And we're going to say save. Okay, so I don't know how to do this. Kevin's going to kill me. I remember something about F9. So we're going to do Lotus. Oops, shoot. Hold on. Where you at, Kevin? You're driving home. You're not supposed to be driving. Let's see. Load scene. Amiga 4000. This is the one we did on the stream, or we were talking together on a FaceTime call or something like that. And then I hit camera, and then I changed this to medium, and I did some other crap that I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going to say okay, and I pressed F9, and it renders. And I did something wrong. My apologies. He's going to shoot me, but it doesn't look like... There you go. That's pretty quick. So that's a super duper Lightwave render live on the Pimiga. That would have taken like all night. Let's see. Also, there's many softwares on here. They're all free now, abandoned or otherwise. Scalos itself, just so you know, is a Scalos workbench replacement. This is not Amiga OS. This is a free workbench replacement registered to freeware version. 100% workbench replacement. Multitasking. Somebody's cooking something upstairs. Smells good. I'm hungry. I haven't ate 2 days now. I'm trying to get this fat gut down just a little bit. Got a video to shoot, you know. Maxon Cinema. That would be Cinema 4D. That would be right here. And that would be this. And I have no idea what system is this. Ed, this is Pimiga 2.0 X64. She's coming out December 5th through the 15th. Yes, Maxon is on here. Forge, Express Paint, Imagine, Pixel Pro 2, Lightwave 3D, Lightwave 5, Morph 3D, Cinema 4D Temp, that's the temp photo, Perfect Paint, Photogenics, Image Effects, Imagine, D-Paint 4, D-Paint 5, Ad Pro, Your Mom, all the stuff's in here. Let's get into my favorite aspect of what people like to check out, and that is under benchmarks. Now, like 1.5, we're alphabetized left to right, top to bottom, just like Korea. Benchmarks, we'll run stink info because that gives just the most accurate results. We're clocking in over 1,000 MIPS compared to your 060 real Amiga or my 30-ish, if I'm lucky, 040 Amiga 3000. 1,355 MIPS, 1,298,999 dry stones, 359 motherfracker flops, and you are 71 times more powerful than the Amiga 4040 and 2,455 times faster than your Amiga 600. That's just fracking crazy, isn't it? Holy moly! It does say questionable JIT, blah blah 7. This I don't know. So what I do is this: we use sysinfo to grab our crotch, right? This is my big truck. Look at my big tires. So I like to do a couple. I use AIBB, which is Amiga Intuition based benchmarks, right? We're going to do like, these are the highest it can go is 16 or 20 testing, but it'll cover up to an 040 4000. Pi 400, Ed. It'll run on a Pi 4 or 400. You have 1.5 Pi Amiga, you're good, but 2.0 is going to blow that right out of the water. Let's see. So we're going to do the beach ball. The beach ball is a floating point math calculation that people run on their Amigas to show their flex, their, boop. Just like Jesus did, we ran that in 0.05 seconds. What? We're going to run the fast math. This is floating point math. Beep. We are running at what the hell megahertz is that? 53077.4 megahertz. 5 gigahertz? Yep. Don't ask. I don't know. Remember, these tests are not designed for this fast of a processor. But if I ran an EMU test, these are CPU maths. 1059.91 simulated megahertz. It's like hit or miss. Flops, floating point operations, I'm rocking in at 616 flops. Right? Mega flops, let's see. Dry stones. That's 1,416,711. So it's the ballpark, the ballpark I take from each one. So between AIBB, sysinfo, and sysspeed, which is one of my favorites, you're rocking in. See, that's weird because, let's see. If you keep clicking it, the megahertz changes. So 1 minute you're 861, 1 minute you're 862, 1 minute you're 777. It's a dynamic thing. Take these with a grain of salt, but it kind of tells you what you are. So we're Scalos 39222, which is what the top says. We're not Workbench. It is an OS 3.1 ROM, but our Workbench, we're not Commodore. This is not a Commodore OS at all. Yes, I'm running Amiga stuff. It's 68K compliant, just like MorphOS is too. Go after them. So yes, this is not Commodore Amiga OS. You choose to make this work for your emulated Amiga-ish session by putting a 3.1 ROM or whatever you want on there, Let's see. What other testers do we have? AMA Speed Test is a network test. Amagod 2, Amiga Mark. I don't know what these do. Do they even work? Yep. Processor. What's that do? Benchmarking your processor. Please wait. It's done. Where'd it go? How do I see it? I don't know. That's great. It was so fast, it went off the screen before I could see it. Thanks. Hard disk. Yep, it's so fast I can't see it. I'm getting one. Oh, shoot. I broke it. I clicked it 80 times. Let's see. But you know what? It's unique to itself. Here's something I want to show you guys, which is awesome. Sheer luxury. Pedro, I know you've been waiting for this, brother. I know. You hit me up all the time. I know you've been waiting for it. I got you. So what we're going to do is I'm going to reboot because remember what I told you, when I click things too much, it just freaks out. Please reboot. It's not modern. Remember, this is based off a 35-year-old operating system.
Amiga does how.
But Scalos makes it do things she normally wouldn't do. So we're going to go into emulation here. Yes, we're double emulating. We're going to go into Shapeshifter. This is where I made the configuration from. So what I do is I click this EMU control right here and just say JIT disable, right? And then run Shapeshifter. And just say, whoops, say start. Your Linux emulating the Scalos / Amiga now becomes a Mac. And you're like, oh, it froze. No, it's loading the control panels down. You have a network-enabled Macintosh System 8. Let's say I want to play Warcraft 2. That's my go-to. I know I do that on every demo. Let's do Warcraft 2. I'm going to skip the intro. Single-player game. Okay. We're going to be humans this time. No, I'm emulating. Double emulating. I'm playing Warcraft on a Macintosh, which is running on an Amiga OS, which is running on top of Linux. 1.5 could do this, but we always had all these weird slowness, but...
Me lord.
Me lord, get
All
the
right.
damn gold!
Yes.
Do you want Pimiga now?
Yes, my lord.
So, okay, that's the Mac. I'm going to hit F10, which is the Macintosh's quit. We're going to say return. Whoops, we're going to say exit game. How do you quit? End scenario, exit program. Yep, this will take us back to the Mac, right? Mac's going to reload. We're going to close our window. Got Leisure Suit Larry, Heroes of Eminem, King's Quest 4. Enjoy yourself. Awesome. But well, I want to get more programs on the Macintosh side. If you press left Amiga M, boop, you can run this thing right here called Mac Handler, right? And you run this thing called Mac. What it's going to do is it just loaded the Mac OS 8.1 hard drive on the Amiga desktop. Now the Mac side is still running. There's a downloads folder. This is all on my stuff. So I'm going to say view all files. Hey look, there's the files that I used to build this with. That's cool. There's stuff at Expander, Classilla, the web browser, just different things. You can download stuff on the Amiga side, copy it right over to this handler. Pow, you're done. When you're done, you press the left Amiga M, and hey, guess where you're back at? You're back at the Mac. Do you have to buy this? If you pay for Pimiga 2.0, minus a donation to me, it's appreciated. You don't have to. Totally free. I do this for free for the Amiga community. There are people who steal it. There are people who sell it on eBay. Illegal stores. I've had the beta stolen. Oh, yes, that was the whole idea of the SPIT 4201. I wanted it to run better than 1.5. I wanted it to be maximum compatible. I wanted it to be all that it should have been. Remember, I said every version is better. So now I just quit Shapeshifter. We're back. It automatically closes the Mac handler, and we are rocking again. Back to, the Amiga OS. And then I'll just go into this MU control, JIT, and turn it on. Boop. And then we're back to full system speed. You can leave JIT off, but it's going to really... Yeah, I don't need a beer. Thank you. That's okay. Quite okay. I do appreciate the donations. I do appreciate super chats. Everything helps out, and it will help to further develop this and keep it going. Because guess what? After 2.0 comes out, 2.1 is in the works. And then we're going to have 3.0, 3.1, 3.14, and 3.2. Just to poke a stick at the, other versions. Do we do a 3.9? I don't know how far we'll keep going. It's just technologically what we're doing. It's not like, you know, it's going to be mirroring OSs that are official. I just stuck with names. 2.0 is because 1.5, I was going to do I do 1.6? No, it was such a monumental feat to make this one. Yes, does it look the same? Well, yeah, it kind of looks the same. I think 1.5 had the Macintosh icons, and inside there were just blue drawers. These are redone icons. Like, everything has a redone icon. If you go to internet, you have nice 24-bit PNG icons. You can purchase ROMs from either Hyperion or Cloanto, aka Amiga Forever. If you already own the ROMs, you own them for life. You can use them just using a 1200 3.1 ROM or better. If you do choose to copy a, let's say, 3.14 ROM that you own or 3.2 ROM, you will have to copy the Workbench library over to libs, just like any other Amiga would, because it is not on the ROM of 3.2. They don't have the icon library or Workbench library. But if you copy the icon library, she's going to mess up the icons. So only copy the Workbench library if you choose to. You can rip one of your ROMs. I have plenty of them. They're all around. So hopefully I didn't bang the camera too bad on that. Nope, I did. There we go. Let's go down just a little bit. Cool. Oh, I gotta get the little TV thing in here. This is a Devoom TiVo. Yep. All right. Minimize my screen so you don't see my computer monitor too much. And let's keep going. So, the internet folder, for example, you're like, wow, I have AWeb. I want to get on the internet. I want to do Aminet. That's great. I want to see a better web browser. Amiga web browsers suck. When I launch iBrowse, there's an 80% chance it's going to crash Pimiga. Watch this. Boop. But if I run it again, it's going to run fine. I don't know why that is. I was going to remove it entirely, but I figured I'd leave it there.
Amiga.
Because now when I launch it, it'll be fine. It's a demo. It's 254. It works wonderful when it works because it gives you a whatever the hell it's called, you know, the thing. What's it called? The loading bar or whatever? Anyway, that's yep, iBrowse. AWeb is my go-to. Now we also have NetSurf, which is a OS4 browser that was, let's say, tickled to work with Pimiga. And when I mean tickled, it's a little slow. Like, I'm going to go to EAB. I'm going to click it. And it's going to say fetching down here. That is your only loading status screen. Like, what the hell is it doing? Is it doing anything? It's slow. I don't know why it's slow. I think because it's doing PPC stuff that's not PPC. I don't know. Is the RPI 4 same as the Pi 400? No. Raspberry Pi 4, while we're waiting for EAB to load, is inside of here. You know what a Raspberry Pi 4 looks like. This is the Pimiga case, retroez.com. Not my store. Get nothing from it. Progress bar. Thank you, Jonathan. I got the old Biden brain going. I just forget what I'm talking about mid-flight. So the people that make this case sell the cooler. But yeah, Raspberry Pi 4, this great. Raspberry Pi 400, just a tickle faster. Better heat dissipation because it is a big heat sink. The back of the keyboard is a metal plate, you know. You can use the 3.1 ROM, Mr. Ed. Yep. Probably, yeah, Windows NT 4, but that took forever. Let's go to Aminet. I got 2 buttons for Aminet because I didn't know how to make the buttons, and then I figured it out, and then I realized it already had an Aminet button, so it just stays. And, you know, some of these icons you're going to see, like the image icon, are not going to be on your desktop because I was trying to go through and make, while that's loading, you know, hell with this. It's getting on my nerves. But, you know, internet stuff's fine. We have a mail client. You want to call BBS? Let's pretend it's 1999. Let's go to the phone book here. And my BBS right here, Atlantic Data Images, is in the top. You can call it. It's running on my real Amiga 2000 in the other room. I will log in as me. Yes, it's from the 90s. I liked Top Gun. My handle is Iceman. I am sorry. Has real hard drives. We're going to power it up. This is my BBS. I hope that's my password. There we go. We are really on my BBS. It is... Oh, the display is a little off. My apologies. Never fixed that. It's got something to do with me screwing with the characters and trying to make resolutions better. But, you know, I have a message board, and it's like the old days. My signature was "The thrill is the chill." Isn't that cheesy as all get out? I don't know. There was another one that said I used to try MS-DOS, but I did not inhale. Remember, I was an Amiga user. I worked for Commodore. This was my life. So, yep. Whoops. I forgot how to use my own BBS. P files, like, you know, I'm on a BBS. I want to play old stuff. I want to play Doors, as they were called, or P files on the Amiga. Let's play Wheel of Fortune. No puzzle yet. I want to play Wheel of Fortune. This is the old way, you young kiddos. This is how we used to have to play games. Let's see. I'm going to play the Wheel of Fortune. Vanna is waiting. $1,000 to the wheel. Here's my thing. I'm going to spin the wheel. S. This is all ANSI graphics. It's hilarious. Let's see. It's a title. Let's go with a T. Oh, it's already guessed. How did it already get guessed? Better luck next time. Oh, wow. Well, yep. I just got kicked out. So I'm going to log off of my BBS. There we go. There's my little dude I made in LA Draw. Right control Q and then quit. Or menus hang up and you're back to the 21st-ish century. And then eat. So those things are coming. Pimiga 2.0. I am getting tired. It's... What time is it? It's 3:24. This stream has been going for 2 hours and 8 minutes. I don't want to keep you guys too long. I know I have 44 people and 752 watching, and yeah. So please don't feel like you have to stay. I just want to give you guys a tickle of what's going on in my life today. I was asked to do a stream on the, oh crap. 1 second. Yeah, cat. I had a cat trying to pull out my power cord for my laptop. Because I have these USB extension things that are like hung all around. And my desk is a mess. But I thank you guys so much for, let me see if I can see this, because I'll show you what I see. Here's the man behind the curtain. So that's OBS. That's Pimiga. 3,000, 4,000, 2,000. They're off right now because it was so hot down here. Is this another thing? Nope. I did some thank yous and some mail time openings for my wonderful crew that donated a Ender 3D and a Austin Powers shark with frickin' lasers on their heads. I got a laser beam thing and a board thing, a magnet something, leveler, science. Yep, it's got something to do with that. I put on my Christmas sweater for everybody if you're into that. And Folgore came out with a new term called Chris Mess. And that's perfect because it's Chris and it's a mess. I did clean up for the stream. Had a table and stuff. So if you want to watch that, go back in time. I'm sorry, this is weird because it's boop, there's the stream. Go back in time, you can see me getting a little teary-eyed there from the wonderful donations, which I am so ever grateful for. I don't require donations. I appreciate them. I thank you, all my patrons. I thank you, all my beta testers. I thank you, all the people on Discord. Everyone in the Amiga community, you're all my friend. I do what I can to help you out. I do 2 videos a week, 1 Patreon, 1 YouTube. I try to show my way of doing things. There are many other Amiga channels, like Doug Compton, 10 Mark, always does a wonderful job making videos. Kevin Holden Modify does a wonderful job at making videos. Gadget UK, one of the smartest Amiga repairers that I know, does wonderful videos. He's still working on his carpet. I think that's freaking awesome, dude. Don't ever change. Do your repairs on your carpet. That makes it. You haven't burnt your carpet yet. That's wonderful. So, look, there's so many people that are doing, you know, Amiga Bill. We got Yan Beta. We have so many. We need to stick together. We need to keep these going and do all we can for the Amiga community. Give it out. You know, I appreciate donations. I appreciate repairs coming in to do. By the way, I know there's people in the Amiga community that charge for repairs. You know, I repair people's boards for free, minus shipping, my own parts. I bought like 10,000 capacitors by accident on eBay one night. after several of these, and I thought it said 10. It was 10,000. So I have more caps than I'll ever use. So I've been repairing people's boards probably about 2-3 years now. I can't do hundreds at a time, but I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. It's usually like a 2-day turnaround, as long as that's all it needs. I just did one a trade for an 8372B unobtainium Agnes. I repaired the Amiga 2000 board. I don't know if that's out on YouTube or if it's Patreon this week, but one of those, you'll see it. And, yep. Answering. So this is the questions. If you see me turn around away from the camera, I'm reading the questions that are coming in. Don't forget to like on the video. Yeah, can you like on a 10th of December is your birthday coming up? Well, combined combed autumn, awesome. It'll be a great birthday. I hope you have a great birthday. Once again, Pimiga 2.0 right here is coming out 5th of December through 15th. It's done. It's done. It's me. It could be out right now. It's me. Because I haven't had the release video done. Because my stupid artistic vision can't happen. So I'm trying to work around that. I want to show you something cool. So if you have a Pi 4, right? This is a 400. That's great, right? We're going to do shutdown. Great. Now I don't have a keyboard on my Pi 4. So I'm going to take this. This is the Pimiga case, retroez.com. Not affiliated with me, but they do make this case. It's a 3D printed case that I could probably print now myself. And I don't have a keyboard, like I said. What's this plug? Oh, it's a joystick. Plug this in. This isn't about this. I just want you to see this. So when this boots here, boop, if you have a LCD, I2C, SP, whatever the heck it's called, screen on here, you will automatically have a little cool feature when Pimiga fires up. Yes, Jan, I have PayPal, Patreon, and all sorts of donations on the main page of my YouTube in the lower right. Check this out. But I don't require it. It's appreciated greatly. So as it boots, you're going to see Pimiga booting. Then it'll say starting Amaberry. I'm sorry, I can't stretch this any further. And as soon as Pimiga loads, it says Pimiga with the Pimiga logo. And that's freaking cool. I'm going to try and stretch it. Yeah, I'm going to bring the camera in all crazy time. I don't know if you can see that, but isn't that cool or what? Cool. And it's the same OS, same everything. This is the Pi 4 version. I don't know if you'd say version. But yeah, the Pi 4, it's all the same stuff. Same program, same everything. Runs the same. I have noticed on the Pi 4, when I ran sysinfo, she's a little bit lighter in the pants on the sysinfo mark, which was 1333 MIPS. Or 1383, this is 1382. So you're losing 1,000,000 instructions per second. But it's per second, so it doesn't really matter. Cool. How long does it take one from the UK? Total turnaround time to get interest. You know, the company is in the UK, so it's probably a hell of a lot faster for you than it was for me. Yeah, it is pretty cool. So this is a script that runs in the startup automatically. It's in rc.local. It's a Python script that runs. It's a stats.py. You can replace this and get like IP address, temperature, current CPU load of the Raspberry Pi, stuff like that. Helpful if you don't know your IP. You can SSH into this from Windows, Mac, Linux. You can TFTP, SSH, whatever, SCP, all the standard file transfer protocols right into it. So if you want to copy stuff that's not on Pimiga, use the web browser, use the built-in, I don't have a keyboard. Use the built-in SMB mounter to mount Windows shares. There's instructions by just editing the example. Edit this for your network. And many things. I'm sorry, I'm talking away from the microphone. Hope that wasn't all weird. So, yeah, it's pretty neat. Ice cooler on your Pi 4. This is the Ice Tower cooler. I had to put the fan on the inside. I tried putting it on the CPU. I just couldn't get it looking right, so I just left it. It says Pimiga, and it's very fragile right here, but it's cut out of Lexan, and it looks It's really cool. I'm going to illegally shut this down. Yeah, illegally. That's funny. I'm illegally shutting my own computer off. It's 3:32 p.m. here in the United States of America. We're in Pennsylvania. That's where I live, and this is a mail time video and a live stream of random stuff from wonderful donations from my crew on Discord. There's the Pimiga 2.0 book. I got one of these for each Pimiga. This is a year's worth of stuff, just fixes to do, random things. Make a note on this. My daughter wrote Minecraft Guide to Survival 2011 when she was younger. Yep. David, hey, thank you, buddy. It's bedtime in Germany. It's not bedtime here, but I haven't eaten in 2 days. I'm wondering if I should just keep that up for now. Can I talk a little bit about OSSC? I'm looking into a modern monitor. Well, I don't have OSSC. I have the Chinesium adapter, and that is, if you don't mind my head being in the way real quick, we will discuss this. Hold on. Yep. I gotta find it. I cleaned up, and now I'm totally trashing my room. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. La 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 la. There we go. So Chinesium. Ugh. This is my poor man's OSSC. This is an eBay SCART video converter. SCART HDMI 720p 1080p. It'll do 1920 by 1080 any resolution. It does HDMI in, SCART, or HDMI out. From this, I usually take, or I'm sorry, HDMI out, HDMI in or SCART input. For the Amiga, I usually do a DB23 to SCART. Plugs in the Amiga. This is a 25 shot down to a 23 Amiga kit, and SCART on the Chinesium. That goes HDMI to any HDMI compatible monitor. You can also do RGB to HDMI, the little boards you get for the actual Amigas, or you can do a 15 kilohertz compliant monitor. This is a Dell U2410F, as in Frank. That is a native 15 through 95 kilohertz. It'll do base Amiga video. I use it a lot on the 4000 when I'm not mode proing it to a 15 kilohertz or 31 kilohertz monitor. I use it for the 15 kilohertz side. Any Amiga with a graphics card is going to need two displays, basically. They have their Amiga Workbench display, and they have their retargeted graphics display, or their public screens. What that does is takes the high-res images and makes them appear on a greater resolution monitor, like a multi-scan back in the day. Remember, it's always 1994 down here, and we do what we can. Discord channel link. Let me get a Discord channel link, and I'll post it in the chat here. I don't know what my Discord server is. I gotta look it up. I don't even know if it's public. Whoops, not that. Hold on. We're going, I gotta go to my own YouTube channel to go to my video. To go search for Pi. Oh my god. By the time I do this, to find my video, to scroll all the way down to get the link. Whoops. Here it is. It's at the bottom of the, if you read all the way down here and you're stuck, we have a Pimiga Discord. So I'm going to post that in the chat here. Paste. Boop. There we go. There's the Discord for Pimiga. Feel free to drop on by. We're always hanging out, chatting about all sorts of things. Now, Pimiga's done, so we're kind of just BSing, shooting the breeze, hanging out, having a good time, talking about everything from chicken wings to other things. Amiga, emulated other things, what we're working on. It was a busy year. It's the end of the year now. It's right near Thanksgiving here in the United States. That's November 25th. Got to eat a turkey, so that's going to be cool. And, yep, I'm trying to get myself situated back the way I was. I'm tangled up here. I like that newscaster thing. That was pretty cool. Let's see. All right. And I'm sorry. I'm trying to view my screen. There we go. Oh, that just... Whoa, what's going on there? That's crazy. You should see my screen. Check this out. I don't even see this screen. My Mac screen is freaking out. Like, freaking out. It's watching the... It's the live stream, but it's going like real fast. And it's like crazy. Look at that. It's like in the past. I was doing this to watch the studio. Like, what's going on? Okay. The chat is okay, but... That's crazy. What's going on? And it says I have 4 viewers. 54. This one says... Okay, it's correct. That's weird. It's doing the games we were playing a while back. Cool. I'm going to put this camera back. Yup. Hi. Maybe you saw my feet. Let's get her situated. I will turn on the heat one more time. That's not my channel. That's not it. That's it. Okay. We need to go up just a little bit. We're going to engage the heat here. Boom. Turn all the Amigas on at the same time. We're going to do a little race to see who boots the fastest. I got to switch this over to the right. And then that'll be just about done. Because 52, 56, and 6. 831 on the playback. That's crazy. 831 playbacks. Wow, I'm traveling in time. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm going to refresh this page. Maybe that's it. I'll just refresh it. Because it's nice to be able to see you guys. Connect your streaming software to go live. Nope. This is... I don't know what's going on. It's in the past. Unless there's such a delay. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm watching this to see which machine boots. Yeah, Jeff, I did sort out the EHIDE on the 1230. Yeah, 2000 is a Vampire. 4000 is 3640, 25 megahertz, 16 mega RAM, 18 with 2 mega chip. 3000 is the same thing, stock 030, but it's a 3640, 25, 16 meg fast 2 chip. So these are identical. This is the 1990, that's a 94, 93, 93, 2, 3, I forget. It's serial number 439, so that is a first run Amiga 4000. It's got some unique features that are different than the other ones are. It sucks, I can't see my Stream Deck. I have like USB running from my computer on the floor here, under this table, here, because I don't present this way. I'm always filming this way with a camera behind me. So I had to find all these cables. This is my wife's craft table I'm borrowing for my other desk. I like it. I might put a table here. That way I can get my other Amigas out. Because right now I only have a 1000, the 2, the 4, and the 3. And the table is bending because of the weight. You will notice the 3000, she's kind of leaning in for speed. She's not trying to copy off the 4000's test paper. This table is apparently some kind of plastic crap. And it had a steel bar in the middle. And one time I was dropping, yes, the 4000 a couple feet to get, when I had that chip crystal problem. She had rubber in her hole. Yeah. Yeah, first run Amigas now. Yep. That's just that one. That's my pimp baby. I bought that from someone who lived in Westchester, which is apparently, we know, right down the street from work. Oh, shit. I think I kicked the USB cable out, not sure. Let me double check. Did I kill it? No, I did not. And yeah, so I got real lucky on that one. That was the Amiga 4000 repair. And then I fixed someone else's Amiga 4000. This is crazy. Why is this running so slow? I don't know if these are the right comments I'm reading. 1 second, sorry. Okay, comments are... I'm caught back up finally. Yay! So the laptop matches that. I'm sorry if you're seeing this craziness. I don't normally stream this direction, so it's weird kind of looking forward to look behind you. So yeah, I just figured I would, yeah, Amiga bends tables, Mr. Jeff. So we're dropping people like flies. See that hammer, boys? We got ourselves an engineer here. Read the nameplate on that and you'll get the joke. If you can see that. I'm trying to get as close as I can. Sorry for eating the microphone. So yeah, that's Tanya for Tanya Harding. This was my father's Rocket TT from 1950 something. Bakelite all steel hammer. It's got a 1956 date right here that has been banged so many times. Mona needs to make an appearance. So yeah, that's Tanya. That's hard reset, whatever you want to call it. We call it give her the Tanya. That's the technical tap in the IT world. But yes, so once again, that's pretty much the background of today. I want to thank everyone once again for helping me out, contributing the printer, the other wonderful donations, the R.A. Scuzzy video coming out on that next week, the Ender, the frickin' laser beams thing, and yeah. This is not 11.6. This is 10.14.6. So it's Mojave. I'm still on the last of the 32-bit apps supported, not totally went Catalina or greater. Yeah. So, but anyway, listen, I have to wrap this up. It's been a long stream, and I thank you guys so much. 2 hours and 28 minutes is a long time for me, considering I only do 30-minute videos, but can I please talk about how I got into the Amiga back in the day? Okay, I will do this really quick. You'll see the Infinity 5 when I get it out. I moved it to the other side because it kept getting on my nerves here, and I kept knocking it over, and it's made of plastic, and I thought I was going to break it, so I took it all apart and then stuck it over there. But anyway, okay. I will talk one time. Spawnterror asked me a quick question about how I got into the Amiga back in the day. I've said this. I've told this story a couple times. I told it on the at Amiga 34. I told it at AmiWest a couple times. I told it on the Amigos podcast. So here it is. In 1983, 4, my family owned, for many years, through the 90s or 2000s, my family owned a restaurant in Maryland. And it was a fast food carry-out pizza and sub sandwich kind of delivery. And they, one day, I was a starving teenager. So, you know, when you're starving, 17, 18 years old, you get free food from your sister who's the owner. And they had video games there, and you can hang out and do whatever. And you're an idiot young kid that knows everything. You're you know, whatever. Yes. So, hanging out one day, one of the delivery drivers came back. This was 85, 86, 85, 85, August 85, maybe summertime. It was hot. And the driver says, "Hey, Chris, I just delivered this delivery to this guy, this young guy, and he has that brand new Amiga 1000. I'm like, how do you get it? Nobody has that yet. I saw it in magazines. I'm like, are you sure it was the Amiga 1000? He's like, oh, it was the Amiga 1000. And back in the day, if you didn't know what the Amiga 1000 was, it was like Apple putting in an article that they're going to release a new iPhone. You knew what it was. You knew it was coming. It wasn't out yet. So it was out, but not everywhere. So it was late. I don't know. Was it hot still? Maybe it was late. Maybe it was October. I don't know. It was still hot out during the day. Anyway, I called the driver, or I called the customer back. I am a teenager. This rando teenager calls you in the 80s. Hey, I heard you got the new Amiga. Can I come over your house and check it out? The guy's like, sure. I told him, I said, this is Chris from blah, 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 our restaurant. And I was the owner's brother, so I had some clout. Not really. So anyway, as a gesture of peace offering, I made 2 cheesesteak subs. They're Google a cheesesteak sub if you don't know what a cheesesteak sub is. Big steak and cheese subs, fully loaded. I had the driver take me to this person's house, drop a teenager off at a rando dude's house. It was a different time. Wouldn't do that nowadays. Anyway, we had a great time. I learned all about the Amiga, and I knew a lot about it already because I was gung-ho. And then, you know, after school, learned everything I could. Later on, tenure, I applied for a local mom and pop shop. And yeah, magazines were a big thing for tech. It was Byte and something else, I forget. But I applied for a local computer job. I learned everything I could. I bought all these books about the Amiga. Like, I'm telling you, it's 85 or 86. I forget. I don't know. And yeah, I'm trying to piece it all together. It's been 30-something years, so when I drank more beer, I remembered it more great. But basically, I owe my entire Amiga career to 2 cheesesteak subs, one for me and one for this guy. And it's a great story till now. Yeah, so... What do you mean, till now? It's a pretty good story. So after learning all I could about the Amiga through magazines, books, dicking around with them, computers in general, I think it was TRS-80s, I had Apples and junk, I went and applied for a local computer job, and they hired me as an intern. They couldn't hire me as in a paid position because they were a CARS facility. That's a Commodore Authorized Repair Center. And it wasn't as mom and pop as I thought. It was a pretty big operation. So after college and some training, I went and had to take a test at Westchester, and I met so many people. Thank you for the Amiga Life on the Raspberry Pi 2.0. You're welcome, Sebastian. I met Gail Wellington briefly, who was my super boss, grand boss, who literally walked by me and said, "Welcome aboard, now excuse me," and walked away, and that was it. I had to take I don't know what the test was, something. And that was it. I got an email address. My email address was chrised@cbm.vax or something like that. That was our email. So, yep. And long story short, I worked for Commodore till their demise, until I think it was about the final ending was August 94. Yeah, April was the bankruptcy, but there was clean out and there was turn-ins and there was all sorts of stuff to do after Life After Commodore. So Life After Commodore didn't end in the United States until August, September-ish, 94. UK hung on for a little bit longer with Dave Pleasance and the crew over there. But yeah, that's kind of my Amiga story. I repaired stuff. I've repaired hundreds of 500s and 1000, a lot of 1000s, a lot of 2000s, very few 3000s, 1200 4000s, not really that much. What do you do to a new car, right? What do you do to a brand new car? Some of them were busted. Some of them we had customer dumbassery issues, a lot of software issues. We had a lot of 500s because of the speed bump when they were brand new. And what else? CIAs, Pico fuses, people plugging stuff in, like we're used to. Just plug something in while it's running. Whoops, you're not used to that. You wait, and then you wait till it's done, and then you remove it, or you power off, power on. So a lot of Pico fuses. That's the small fuse in the front on most Amigas, or a surface mount on 12 and 2s for your 5-volt for your mouse, and that will stop your mouse from moving or clicking or whatever. It's a fuse. There's 5 of them in the 2000, 7 in the 12. But anyway, and then the Amiga 600 came out, and we were all like, what in the frack is this piece of crap? The 600, this is before demise. Like, let's go back in time. Hell, we'll keep this son of a bitch going till 3. What time is it? It's 4. Anyway, we'll keep it going for a little bit longer. It's 2:35. Well, hell with it. Yeah. Where was I? Got the old Biden brain going. Forgot everything. Yep. Oh, 600 came out. So I remember when the Amiga 600 came out, I was sitting at my desk. I had an Amiga 4000 as my main workstation. I was working on an Amiga 4000 video toaster for a customer that was from the VA. They were doing a big video thing. Video toasters were massive, and it had a Micropolis hard drive, which was failing, and it was brand new. They were the biggest turds. I got one on the other side. I still got it. Yeah. You know what? I would like to have some chicken wings, but we're out again. Petro was nice. We had a nice barbecue on his check, but he could not fix the problem. Petro Chashenko? That bark was Snoop D-O-double-G upstairs. Our dog Barney. He's nuts. You were 7 when you got your Spectrum. What year was that? Oh my gosh. I'm old. I was a teenager in the freaking 80s. So, yep. Pre-moon landing kid. But that's how it goes. 909. Wow, that's crazy. Keep it going. I love listening to what you're talking about. Nostalgic to me, too. Got my first C64 computer, says Combined Autumn. Got your first C64 in 1989. You would have been 9 years old. Callmaster, his first computer was the VIC-20. Got me started in 1982. I had a C64. I had a C64 in the 82, 83. This Commodore hat that I'm wearing was issued to me by Commodore Business Machines, Westchester, when I started working for them. I owned 2 of them. I had four of them, then I had 3 of them. One was destroyed. I found 2 in a box when I did one of my unboxing Commodore work totes. When I left my job at subbing for Commodore, I walked away with 11 plastic totes of Rubber-made totes full of parts, things, and computers. When we were clearing out for returns, what would happen is, as a car site, that's Commodore Amiga service repair, I was CATS meow. I was Commodore Amiga technical service or support, whatever you want to call it. We would haul all of our repair boards, warranty work, or whatever back to Westchester and get credit or get replacement parts or cases of Agnes's or CIAs or whatever you needed, and then you would swap out the old with the new. Well, after Commodore went bankrupt, nobody was accepting stuff, so we all split up the load. Like, what are we going to do with this junk? And the idea was junk. We were done. What were we going to do? We're all going to go work for 3DO and, get on PC train. That's what I did. I went with PC networking and started working with Novell, and that was a different story. But yeah, I mean, what were we going to do with all this stuff? So we just boxed it up, and it followed me wherever I moved, and every once in a while I would go back into the totes and play. And that Amiga 2000 right there, I bought brand new with my Commodore employee discount, and I have a photo of it right here. Oh my god. So this, I don't know if you can see it, I'll put it as close as I can. Oops, I'm eating the mic again, I'm sorry. This is, I bought this Christmas 1991 for myself. So this photo says, what the hell does it say? It says Chris Dest, July 1992. Commodore Amiga 2000 HD, purchased new December 91 for Christmas present to self, $18.99.99 with employee discount. I've had this my whole life, and there is a gin mouse next to my finger and a small box of BASF floppies, which is right in this drawer to the right of me. I have the mouse pad. The Memorex Power Center is right here. And also right here. That's the original one. I have 3 of them. The Iceman statue was lost. The printer has been replaced by the one I ordered and forgot about for 13 years. And the 1080 monitor is sitting right there, along with the CD-ROM, the second floppy drive. They're all right there. The second floppy drive has been replaced with a Gotek. But the chair is long gone. The desk is long gone. I still have the modem. The cigarettes and McDonald's cup are also out of my life. So, yeah. No, that was called credit cards. So, yeah. I charged it. And that was with employee discount. And that sucker came with 1 mega chip. So, 8372A Agnes. 2091 with 2 megs. And a Quantum LP52S 52 meg SCSI hard drive, and Workbench 2.1 was on it. Yeah. So I charged that. That was it was a big charge when you're 20-something years old, charging yourself a computer. 91, Christmas 91. So I remember it. It was a massive box too. The box, and I didn't think enough of it. Tear the box up, throw it away. Who cares about a box? Fast forward 35 years, you wish you would have had that original 2000 box. Doug got one Amiga 1000 boxed. He's got the box for that, so that's freaking wonderful. So yeah, so it's amazing. I sometimes just sit down here, turn off the overhead lights. Now I'm gonna do that, and I want to show you what it looks like. Now these LED lights above me. Yeah. All right, let's tick the truck up a little bit and get this out of the way. All right, I'm trying to scoot myself over. So the LED lights above me that Jason did at the store, these are turned down so much because what happens is, I gotta see if these are even showing right because my stream is screwing again. There we go. Yeah, it is. All right, so I have 4 of them. I have the Amiga, the Commodore MOS, and another Amiga. They're turned down because the camera can't focus on the LED because they're like neonish, and I have to keep them really far down. It is so bright in here right now because of filming. It looks dark, but it's not. I have 2 9,000 lumen, whatever they're called, LED strip lights above me, 4 can lights, and 2 regular lamps. That's how bright it is in here. So I'm going to turn an overhead off, and you're going to see the focus on these go up. So they're going to look brighter. And it might get darker. But I'm just turning them down. You'll see how they're glowing more. They're turned down. I'm going to turn MOS up. Hey, I found my glue stick. So here we go. That is maximum brightness on MOS, and you can see how glared it makes it. They are incredible. I know it's crazy, bright looking and weird, and it's casting this massive overcast on me, and it's actually dark in here. It's crazy. So that's bright. I have to turn these so far down. That's like almost off. Just so they, whoops, that's flickered. Just so they kind of equal out. I can't have them overbearing because the camera won't focus on them. It's crazy. But they're beautiful, and I love them, and they were not too expensive. CDTV is very expensive on eBay. You should look for it. I actually have a CDTV that Mr. Kevin is supposed to be sending me to repair. So it won't be my CDTV, but I'm going to give it a go and see what's up. They're just Amiga 500s with a CD tray on them. They're all the same. Custom board, different ROM pack. Nothing new there. I remember when the CD32 came out, our company actually had the NTSC models ready to go, and I should have took one. I wanted to. I'm like, no. I'm still alive. Yeah, still alive. Holy crap. 2 hours, 45 minutes. I should do something with my life, like eat. But nah. I'm going to build this printer thing. I'm going to have to get on the old Discord, chat with the crew. If they're still awake. A lot of you guys are over in the UK. If you got to go to bed, what time is it over there? Is it +6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? It's like 10 o'clock in Germany, 5 in UK. Yeah. Yes, the Boing Ball light is being prototyped now. You're not selling anything with the Amiga logo on it like ever. Nope, me neither. You will get a great deal when I die. Apparently my kid's going to sell this crap cheap. That's going to... what can I do? But yeah, and that's only... This is only a fraction of the horde. This was clean. I mean, it's still relatively good. But yeah, it's wow, that late. Well, I guess you guys stay up late over there. CD32 being advertised in the back of a magazine. If I had more of my totes over here and it didn't have to cause such a ruckus and it was such a long stream, I'd go get some more. When you're hungry, you just play cannon fodder for a bit. I drink Hofbrau. But I actually kind of went light today. I didn't want to get too plastered and babble on about stuff I shouldn't be babbling on about. I wanted to cover basically mail time and just kind of give you a tickle of Pimiga 2.0 and answer any questions live about what any people were concerned with and what the differences were and what's what. It's twice as fast. It has equal or more programs added to it. I forgot to do a game count. I forgot how many games it has. I guess I could plug it back in and just look at iGame because, you know, why not? Let's just do that. I'm not playing anything. I'm just seeing how many games it has. That's all. Just seeing what it's got. Whoops, and I turned the monitor off. There we go. Alright, so yep. We're going to grab Tanya, put her away, back in her drawer. She goes over here on the right, but it's a mess now. So I'll put Tanya right here on the Windows machine. Still booting. Now Pimiga 2.0 boots 12 seconds longer, but it's 2 times as fast. 1664. What? 1664?
Amiga does now.
Alright, so iGame, real quick, has 4,841 WHD load games. We have 990 WHD load demos. And, oh my god, a whole ton of other demos. Let's see. Oh, come on, scroll down. Oh, I'm in edit mode. Here we go. 350 EXE demos in the main demos drive. Only in, come on, yes. Only in here. There's another Amiga folder that I never even got to. That's got a couple hundred more. Discmags, Cracktros, Amiga, music discs, EXE, 64, 4K, and 40K. There's thousands of EXEs. I never got through the JIT list because I just can't do it. It's like, it sucks up all my life. I got, what do we got, 1,000 hours into this since January last year. 1.5 was delayed because of Rona. And then we started working on 2. I started working on 2.0 December last year. It's December. What is it? November? It's November this year. My goal was always Christmas. And who would turn that off? What? Turn what off? Have you seen the Zap Amiga mag that's just came out? No, I have not. Why? Am I in trouble? Let's take a look. Zap Amiga, Zap 64, Zap Amiga magazine. Show us your Zap issue 4. Nope, I've never seen it before. Kronberg Brewery was founded in the year 1664. Gotcha. I thought it was the year you're drinking a beer from 1664. Yep. That is the Amiga 3000 doing the floppy sound. And the 4000's got the no-click on. I did move the 1010 floppy over to the 1000. And that clicks too. We should listen to some music mods, but I have to wrap this up. It's 2 hours and 50 minutes. Maybe we'll go 3. We'll just go 3, and then it'll be 4. Let's just keep on trucking. Not long. I'll do 3 hours. What am I running? Eagle Player. We're going to go into DJ Collins. Just rando it up. Just have some chat time with some music mods. Amiga Addict. I used to get Amiga Shopper, Amiga CD32 Gamer. Amiga Addict was the big one, I think. Now, here in the United States, we didn't have too many. All of our... Dang, that's loud. All of our magazines were mainly UK magazines. I did get the Amiga format with the Cannon Soccer, Cannon Fodder Christmas. That was the greatest one. What is my opinion on Amiga OS 4.1 or 4.1 Final Edition from Hyperion? Excuse me. Choke on my spit. Yeah, I need a CD32. Even if it's broke, we'll fix it. Unless it needs an Akiko. My opinion on any Amiga OS is it's awesome. I have 4.1 on a emulated environment through Amiga Forever, I believe, and even WinUAE with the PPC libraries. I purchased all of the Amiga OSs. I own Cloanto Lifetime on the 64 and the Amiga Forever. I own every version of the Hyperion OS legally purchased from the two A6, 5, 2, 12, 4, and 3 with ROMs. Because, you know, the fleet. And what else? Yeah, so I love them. I would love to get my A1222 from Matthew in the United Kingdom at Amiga Kit, because I've been bugging him for a year if I could have my board early and do a teaser review, but that ain't happening. Trevor just announced something. Dang, that's loud. Again. Trevor just announced something, but they never gave a time frame. I know that they were working on some A-Cube Systems designs versus whoever was making them before, Tabor, I believe it was. So yeah. Amiga Addict is the brand new magazine. You did an interview with them about Pimiga. I did not do an interview with Amiga Addict magazine. I did an interview about Pimiga? No. Who did an interview about Pimiga? I did? No one's contacted me for an interview about Pimiga. I've had enough legal trouble already this year. I don't need any more. But that's all in the clear. I'm the legal owner with a piece of paper. It says I own the name and logo. Not the compilation. I own the name and the logo. Yep. Amiga format Canon Soccer demo was another one that I have no idea what to do. Helicopters are chasing you and the soccer team's playing. I must have played that near Christmas time. It was, what was that, 92, 93, I think it was? What's going on with 3.2 downloads? Digital downloads are still not available. If you go onto Hyperion Entertainment and register your serial number. I haven't done that in a while. Let's check it out. Let's see. Luckily, I got my login right here. Let's see. Here we go. Native Developer 3.2 kit release 3 is now available for immediate download. Let's go. Your details. Products you have purchased. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 copies of Amiga OS. 3.2 disc version. That's what it says. Let's see. Amiga OS. Download. There we go. Whoops. Wrong one. Downloads. Amiga OS 3. And... nope, you're right. It's still only 3.1.4 and the 3.1.4.1 update. There is a NDK that's 3.2. That's the native development kit. I have access to that. I don't know if that's your full thing. Maybe that's it. The Amiga OS 3 NDK. Don't know. Everything else is 4.1, 4.0. Now maybe that's just mine from my account. But yeah, I don't know. Is that who this is? Uh-oh, I'm probably going to get freaking nailed for... These are just music mods from, with Pimiga and Etsy. Did I get the... yes, I did kindly ask that person to retract their claim on my own intellectual property. And that is what started my legal battles here in the United States and other countries. And I can't. Ugh. Some of those mods just get on my nerves. Oh. Yeah, see, that's what happens. The Amiga community is still split. There is the Cloanto people, there's the Hyperion people, there's IP people, there's independents like me with intellectual property, compilations. We have Amakit, we have Pimiga, we have Amibian, whatever you want to call it. There is Pi Whole OS. I saw another one. What's a Retro Pi? There's so many of them. I don't need a physical ROM, so I've been waiting for a digital purchase. You can still do you don't need a ROM. You can just buy the CD, I think. Amiga on the Lake sells just the CD without a ROM. I think it's $10 cheaper. Yeah. I understand, though. I'm now, after my issues with AmigaStore.pu, I am now burning my own ROMs. The 4000 is not retrobreaded. She is all original. Never been out anywhere. It was serial number 439. That was a video toaster. No. Not video toaster. I gave the card to Doug. I'm still waiting for that video there, Mr. Doug. What the hell's the card called? I don't know. PAR card. Got so many acronyms from so many different computers. Yeah, so the PAR, Personal Animation Recorder, and there was a Sunrise Studios 1202, which is still in there, and TBC 4. Yeah, Amiga Forever is $7 on Google Play. You get all the ROMs for free, but Amiga Forever will only legally go up to Commodore 3.1 ROM. They don't even have a Commodore 3.1. They rebranded their ROMs to make them their own. Hyperion has continued on with the operating system. It's a weird thing. If you don't know what's going on, Mike Batlina bought Cloanto IP rights for Commodore stuff from wherever, but Commodore during that time, one of its subsidies of Amiga Incorporated, which was not Hyperion, which was not Hag and Partner. Is it Hag? Those guys, H&P, contracted Hyperion to port 68K Amiga OS to PPC because that was the thing that was happening. And well, I'm glad they like it. I'll avoid. Yeah, but there was a big IP battle between that, and then Cloanto wanted to own everything, but Hyperion didn't get paid from Amiga International or one of the subsidies of licensing holders, so they kept the source code for Amiga OS 3.5.9 something, and then further developed it in the 4.1. I'm glad, Jeff. I'm glad that makes you laugh. I always throw little tidbits in there. Mainly when I'm formatting discs, I always say fast file system like Jesus would choose. I just think it's hilarious just throwing little funny words that make life a little more fun. Like when I got to give her the Tanya. Did that lock up? I don't hear the clicking anymore. Nope, still going. And there's the clicking again. Crazy. Somebody's at my door. Oh no. Well, never mind. That was not my door. That was eBay telling me I was outbid on my Amiga 3000 pregnant mouse that's yellower than the sun. And I think I'll let that one go. Untested for parts. You know that don't work. So yeah. So I'm sure that after H&P was from Final Writer? Really? Wow. Yeah. Frank, hey, what's happening? No, I like 3.9 the best. That's my favorite one. I like, everybody's like 3.14, 3.2. Nah, I like 3.9 the best. It's got the most stuff that works out of box. 3.14 was okay, large hard drive support for FFS and others, but yeah, 3.9 was my favorite, still one of my favorites with all of its patches. Only Boing Bags 1 and 2. 3 and 4 were community ads that kind of screw things up sometimes. I want to get in touch with Bernd Meyer from Australia. I want to get in touch with him for his Ultimator, which was the Amithalon super seated thing that was supposed to be awesome, and he kind of just vanished from the scene because of them. So yeah, if anybody knows Bernd Meyer from Australia, if he's still around, I've been looking, can't find anything on him. Want to get in touch with him, see if I can relight that flame. You can get an additional USB stick from some retailers. I'll tell you what, there are a lot of great Amiga. Yeah, I know, Jeff, it did. There are a lot of great Amiga retailers. From here in the United States, we only have a few. Amiga on the Lake is our main one. We have in Canada Retro Rewind. They don't have a tremendous stock of Amiga stuff. They do a lot of ROMs, cap kits, small things, CPU relocators, things like that. In the UK, I love Sordin. AmigaStore.eu has a great website selection, but they just have the shittiest customer service ever. And Gens, iComp, still great selection. Pretty fast shipping, glitchy hardware. Edu Arana has a shop too. He kind of just Frankensteins all sorts of stuff together. And 3.2 has been questionable for me. I guess I could turn my lights back on. It's kind of, is that too glary? I'm sorry. It's just these lights on, and I have one here and the solar one behind me that's kind of lighting up the whole area. Everything else is off. That's how bright these neons are. And the Amiga monitors aren't that bright, but maybe the ISO is just cranked on that camera. So let's see. Bye 3000. Maybe. Nah, not really. 4000 still bright. We'll just go like this. Achoo. That's the good thing about the Amigas. You don't have to shut them down. You just kind of hit the button and fire them off. So, yeah. Wow, we're picking up viewers. 3 hours in and I'm picking up viewers. Don't you people sleep? Why are you watching me? It's hilarious. I thank you. And I think it's awesome. So, but anyway, my butt hurts. It's been 3 hours. And I said I didn't want to take it past 3 hours. We can do this anytime. I think it's wonderful that you guys have chosen to hang out with me. After the stream ends, feel free to warp back on the old rewind button. You can watch me tear up when these wonderful fellow friends of mine donated me a Ender 3D V2 with a frickin' laser beam on its head. Hey, Albert. And we're just getting ready to wrap up. But yeah, thank you all for watching and hanging out. So please rewind, hit the like. If you have not subscribed to my channel already, please consider doing so. It helps me keep my family fed, and of course, my beer in stock. But thank you, Ed. That's really nice to hear, and you guys are all my fans too. I enjoy reading your comments. I try to reply to each and every one of you, and I hope you get something out of it. That's why I do it. That's why I make Pimiga, or continue Pimiga. That's why I do all these crazy repairs. I know the amigos say I'm sketchy, but I don't like the term. Amiga Bill is not on tonight. What's today? Oh my God, it's Sunday. I have to work in the morning. Yep. Yeah, Amiga Bill's not on today. He is out for 2 weeks. He's doing another job in another city north of Texas. So yeah. Tanithus, you're in Oregon. Should I just keep going? I do have to go to the bathroom, if you don't mind listening. It was a good one with you on that last week. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That was last week? Wow. I thought it was a week before. I think that was pre-done, wasn't it? No, I don't know. He's in Texas, and yeah, I gave him a copy of that early for review. He has beta 3. These are the finals now. So I think he had beta 3 we gave him. And, yeah, so his was a little bit more buggy than mine is. I mean, look, it's emulation. It's not, I've said it 100 times, and I say it in the README that no one reads. It's not going to be perfect. it's going to be, it's the best we can make it with what we have. And I think it's a pretty good testament to Amiga technology that it takes a 35-year newer machine to sort of almost perfectly emulate it with greater speed. That's a testament to, you know, what it is. Terrible Fire was actually in one of our last streams, and he said something hilarious to me that says Pimiga is a gateway drug to real Amigas. Meaning if you download and use Pimiga, it's a gateway drug that you're going to want to get a real Amiga. And one of my Discord super admins named Staney did that. He's like, thanks, I went out and got an Amiga 1000. Now I went and bought a Pi Storm. Now I went and got this. Now they went and got that. So it is kind of a gateway drug, and that's a good thing. So, yeah. Channel is down, but not out. 36 to 48 hour session of loads of Amigas in your mate's house. That was long. Terrible Fire will not be doing videos after the theft of his designs. Took Chucky ages to get back into it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it pisses you off too. Look, I kind of just said to heck with it with Pimiga after a, quote, beta tester that still runs a shady store on Etsy and a website that I will not name, copyrighted my first, joined the beta test team when I was kind of like being real trustful. Then chose to get the beta image, immediately drop out and sell that image on a website as a final to make a few bucks. And it was the worst, buggiest thing. And I was just like, you know what? I can't believe people would do that and ruin it for everyone that I do all this stuff for free for a few bucks. And next thing you know, it's on eBay. Next thing you know, I'm getting copyright strikes from YouTube against my own intellectual property, my own videos. You notice they all went dark for a while. And I'm not rich. I don't make a ton of money off YouTube, but I do make a little bit. And it does go to help feed my family. Not this family, that family. And pay bills and do other things. Remember, I was out of work for 19 months with nothing. So I rely on YouTube. I rely on Patreon. I rely on everything. I mean, that's why I'm always so grateful, and I thank each one of you. I can't include all your names in Patreon because who wants to watch a 30-second end credit? I guess I could, but Patreon's a weird thing because people join and drop, and it's hard to keep up with the names in. I'm getting pretty good at it, but yeah, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you watchers, likers, subscribers, thumbs downers, thumbs uppers, commenters. It all helps. It's about impressing the algorithm. But yeah, the Pimiga thing, like, you know, with Stephen Leary, who's Terrible Fire, and myself, and Chucky, and everybody else, when you get your stuff stolen, I mean, look, it's piracy. We all pirated games. I understand the feeling, but it's a little different nowadays when that's all gone. It's not like we're a mega company. We're like one person. John Hertel is the modern. I always call him, and he's humble like I am. I always say that John Hertel is the modern day Dave Haney, and so is Stephen Leary. They are the modern day Dave Haneys. And what I mean by that, that's a tremendous compliment, because Dave Haney was Commodore's senior hardware engineer. I know Dave Haney, and I can text him on the phone right now if I wanted to. Let's see. Yeah, there's Dave Haney, but 2 hours ago. So it's been a long time, Dave. But yeah, he's our modern day Dave Haney, and they design so many wicked accelerators. So if you don't know who Stephen Leary is, Stephen Leary is named Terrible Fire. Terrible Fire is a hardware developer. I don't know what I'm quoting. I don't know. He's a hardware developer that makes Amiga accelerators that do more than they could have in the time frame. They're all 68K compatible because they're all 68K. They Amiga 1200, 500. There's the TF5X series, TF12X series. That's for your different models. And can I do a video about multi-boot on a real Amiga with 3 or more OSs? I did that earlier. I'll have to rewind on the Pimiga. We can boot Linux, we can boot Scalos, we can boot Mac OS. So I can do 3 on the fly right there. So that's my ticket on it. Walter, how are you doing, sir? My phone's blowing up. Is that who I think it is? Oh, there we go. Mr. Dave, talking about you. I'm talking about you on my stream. Okay. So. Cool. I just got a notification. Kevin, thank you for becoming a patron. I greatly appreciate it, Kevin Schwartz. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you very much. Yes. Answering questions in the chat. So yes, Terrible Fire, Jonathan stated, Terrible Fire designed most of the modern Amiga accelerators, released the designs to the world for free. Kind of like we do with Pimiga. You know, it's a creation continuation of a compilation, is what I like to say. It's not a creation of anything. It's a compilation of everything that there ever was, kind of crammed together in synchronicity enough to hold together to function and make the ultimate Amiga-ish experience. But what you have, if you've ever tried to install 20, 30 things on your Amiga by yourself, they break, a library gets overwrote, this works, but now that doesn't work. Well, multiply that times 6,800 games and thousands of programs and make it all work. That's why it took 1,000 hours this time. It was a total redo from ground zero. Yes, it's Linux. Yes, it is not Amiga OS. It is a emulator called Amiberry, written by Midwin, whose name's Demetrius. I can't pronounce his last name, and he's cool with it. So Midwin from Amiberry and Linux and Scalos and a lot of Amiga-ish programs. Yes, that's all combined together, but it's a lot of work to make it work stable, and then timing, and then you have complaints, and then you take those complaints and you try to work it into what's feasible, what can be done. Then your beta testers, we have a lot of great beta testers that really have just gone above and beyond. Staney's like our help desk manager. He's like always on. Sometimes I'll be like, I'm done, I'm taking the weekend off. I'm going to play PlayStation 5 and sit on my ass and eat chicken and just drown in my freaking depression, and I've had enough. And they will answer questions all weekend. I'll jump in like 3 days later and like, I'm here, I'm fat and feel better. So yeah, so I can relate to why they don't have a YouTube channel. But when you give stuff away for free, there's always people that are going to take advantage of it. There's a lot of people who don't, and that's wonderful. But I guarantee you, mark my words, as soon as I release Pimiga 2.0, it doesn't cost a thing. If people want to donate, PayPal tip, whatever they want, that's greatly appreciated. I always say it is not required. I have a very hard time being humble. I have a very hard time accepting things. I appreciate it. Words cannot convey my appreciation for the gifts that you guys bestow upon me. So I give out Pimiga. And the problem is, it's like people want to make money off of it, or they don't care. And I guarantee you, some Russian's going to sell it, and it's going to be on some certain person's website within 24 hours. I guarantee it, mark my words. And I don't make anything off that. I have a legal copyright ownership from the U.S. Patent Office for Pimiga, word name, and the logo. It's right. What was right here? I don't know what to do with it. Had a mouse pad. There you go. RetroEasy.com. Not my store. Don't make a penny. But they were kind enough to send me a mouse pad. And I gave them permission to use the word name because I own it now. But everybody's like, you don't own Pimiga. I own the word and the logo. It is listed as a downloadable operating system compilation, which is exactly what it is. So I went through legal poop all over the past year that cost me several $1,000 of real money to get myself out of or in of or defense of, and everything worked out. So that's cool. I had to prove that Pimiga is not Amiga. It's a Linux emulated interpretation of, with Scalos Workbench replacement, which is free. Satanic Dream Software is the name of the company. Yeah, it's kind of evil sounding, but that's what it was. Polish, I think they were. They were Russian dudes, Mr. Ed. Polish people, I have great love for Poland and the Polish people. You're very cool with my Amiga stuff, and I get comments from all over the world. A lot of South America too, Germany, United Kingdom, the whole EU area. Even one dude in Japan just did a video on Pimiga 1.5. I had to turn subtitles on. I watched it. I don't know about how big the Amiga community is in Japan, but that was really cool. So, but yeah. So in case you are just new to the stream, apparently there's more people going. We're at 1,069 playbacks now. Wow. Average watch time, 8 minutes. Great. That helps the clicks per minute. So, but yeah. I was just answering questions. We are running way over. 3 hours, 17 minutes. I said I didn't want to go over 3 hours, but people keep jumping in. Why would people want to pay for something that is free? They are the real knuckleheads out there. Well, people don't know how to... How do I say this nicely? Russia gets the blame for everything. They get the blame for my wife. No, the person really is... One of the people is from Russia. One of the people is from the United Kingdom. We've tracked them down. We know their name, address, email, real name, everything. Phone numbers. I have legal documentation on it. Yeah, it's a whole big stink. But, no. Why would to answer Mel Voigt's question, why would someone want to pay for something that is free, though? There are some real knuckleheads out there. I give it away for free because I like the Amiga. In case you haven't noticed, I used to work for Commodore. I kind of still do in a way with repairs and stuff, but I'd like to do Amiga videos because all of us old dudes aren't going to be around forever, and I forget things, so I do Amiga videos so I remember how to do stuff, and I just share it with everybody else and say thank you for learning, I hope you learned something, or thank you for watching, I hope you learned something. But I do it just to help others who are struggling with these new things that are coming out. Look, coronavirus is a horrible thing, but it was freaking awesome for the Amiga community. Not in the death sense, in the virus sense, for keeping everybody home and for keeping like people into their Amigas and writing new stuff and making new hardware. It was awesome Amiga-wise, the whole Rona thing. But yeah, people donate like, yeah. Yes, Dominic. People donate because they appreciate. That's great, and that's so appreciated. Some people don't know that Pimiga is not free, and they just get on eBay and search Amiga, and it pops in there, and they read their description. They think it's all great. The website who kept copywriting me before I got my legal protection also claimed that they have an agreement with me that they can sell it. The fine line about those web stores are, since this is a, quote, GNU-ish property, minus the name, it's a compilation, so no one really owns it. All the software is from from archive.org, from the Commodore Amiga 80F section. You can search it yourself, download the stuff. It's all bitrot protection, freeware, abandonware, that kind of thing. There are some music files, there are some videos, questionable gray areas. However, it's always distributed as non-working. That's like buying a handgun in parts, a little bit at a time. You didn't buy a whole gun, you bought a piece. You have to provide the whatever to make it work. So in this case, you have to provide the legally purchased ROMs to make it work. And that's on you. I provide a non-working product, you make it work. But yeah, people don't know. They get on eBay and they look around. They see, oh, new version of Pimiga. I heard 2.0's coming out. There it is. I can download it or I can buy it for $20. And this guy provides a, quote, service. So he's not saying he's the creator of Pimiga. Now he provides a service. And that's a gray area. So am I even mad about that? I don't know. Dang it. Someone at my door again. I'm in the basement. My Nest cams keep going off. So here's how I feel about that. Everyone doesn't understand how Raspberry Pis work, and they just want a turnkey solution. Problem is when these stores say they're doing a service, like, oh, no problem, I'm taking this image which is free. I will burn it to an SD card for XYZ dollars, my cost of my time and the card, and the mail it out, and you have it. You're forgetting one point. I'm protected because I don't have a ROM issued with the release. It's a non-working, I provide a non-working thing, and you have to provide the other half. So that's my legal loop, weird, not a loophole, but protected. I have a trademark and copyright and all that stuff for that reason. When people go and do that, like Arcade Punks steals my image, repacks it with a ROM, strips the documentation out that tells everybody how to use it, and then sends them to our Discord to ask for help. When 99% of the stuff is already on the README file. Step by step README. Step 1, do this. Step 2, do that. Step 3, do this. 5 steps, you're into your Pimiga and you're rocking. So, yeah, it's tough. It's hard, but what do you do? There is no pleasing everyone. And yeah, Jonathan said the terrible fire thieves, so I just rambled on about all that for nothing. But that's kind of my story on it. But yep. But I don't, it doesn't matter to me. I'm still doing it. We're still releasing it. December 5th through December 15th range. It's done. It's ready. It's my fault. It's waiting on me. It could be out today, but I have to have the release video done, and I'm having problems squishing all that it does into a reasonable small thing that I feel comfortable with versus me just sitting here and yapping about it, kind of like I've been doing for the past 3 hours and 22 minutes. But, you know, that's what these streams are about. They're fun. Yes, I have beef with Arcade Punks because they stole my image. They steal everybody's image. They put it on there. They stripped the instructions out. They pack ROMs in it, and they release full working images. They don't say nothing about using ROMs. The Pimiga 2.0 README is currently on our Discord server, which I will link in the channel again below. How did I do that? It didn't do that. Let me do that one more time. Open a new tab. I'm on my laptop still, trying to get my own video, to get my own channel. Come on. So I have to go to YouTube. I have to go to my studio. Then I have to go to my videos. Then I have to go to the Pimiga section. And then I go, oh my gosh, how many videos do I have? All the way to the bottom, grab the Discord link, and I will post it in chat. If you go in, whoops, shoot. I think I just deleted it out of my own video. If you go into the chat, here we go. In there is a pinned, what is it called? Pin in Discord. That was, really, Jan? Really? Thank you so much. Thank you. That, like, it's not necessary. I greatly appreciate that. You don't know how much I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for chicken wings. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Personally, thank you so much. The 1.5, if you download 1.5 from me, it's hosted from my Google Drive, so it is the official only one that I do. I MD5 them, not CRC, they're MD5 on Linux. Have I ever been interviewed by a magazine or website? I have had 3 people inquire about doing Pimiga reviews and magazine articles on it. Because I was under some weird legal stuff, I don't know if I feel comfortable doing it, because being a one-man show, I don't need that kind of pressure. And look, for every good thing we enjoy about it, there are people who are backstabbing boogers that want to do nothing but make money on everyone else's work. Yeah, see? The version of Pimiga I downloaded from the link on my video to a torrent site or a mirror came packed with full ROM set. I know that's how it was. See? But yeah, I know. So, if it's been repacked, torrent, see, the problem is with torrents is it has a torrent ID. Some people just intercept that, repack the torrent, and use that same one and reseed over my seed, and eventually mine's burn out and theirs are there. So it's crazy. But 1.5 on my site is the most current, but just don't even worry about it. Well, we got 2 weeks ish, maybe 3, and then 2.0 is going to be flooded everywhere. We're pre-seeded in Europe. We're pre-seeded at seedbox.io, which is Sweden, I think, or Switzerland, or somewhere. I think I have one in Australia. I think we have 5 here in the United States of America, and a couple in Canada, and a lot in Germany. So the pre-seeds are ready, and it's okay. I'm surprised people have been able to keep their lips closed this long, this close. But yeah, we're really happy with the final result. I'm happy with the final result. I just got to get my button gear and do the video. I have it mostly done. I just can't get my feel I need for it, and I don't want it to be stupid, but it'll probably be stupid like all my videos. But yeah, it's about instructions. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, you saw me playing with it earlier. 2.0. It's really great. Yes, thank you, Jonathan, for that clarification. Yeah, there is one. We have a Discord user by the name of Cubicle Nate. He actually registered Pimiga, Pimiga.com, but it is a redirector to his cubiclenate.com. He has a small page about Pimiga, but it only covers up to version 1.5, and it's a very small what it is. And it says, it's kind of a basic overview. It's very well done. It's a nice write-up. He asked me if he could do it. I said, go for it. And he always stated, if you want the website, it's yours. I don't have time to run a website and and do this. I'm on a 2 YouTube video a week schedule. I work a full-time job, and I have a full-time family, and a full-time Pimiga, and it'll just suck the life right out of a brother, but it's okay. I like it. That's why I do it. I'm addicted. In case you can't tell, this is only a third of the fleet. I have 18 Amigas. Yeah. Hello from Portugal. Wow. Hello from Portugal. Hello from America. I feel there is a great feeling. Okay. Yep, it's a great feeling. I'm sorry, I'm just catching up on the comments that are just rolling by. I keep gaining viewers the longer this is on. It makes me want to stay on, but I have to go to the bathroom so bad I'm practically floating in this chair. Well, thank you. I love you guys too. And like I've said 100 times, I appreciate every single person that ever watches my videos. Look, I'm not a main YouTuber. I have like under 8,000 subscribers. Like Jan Beta and Gadget UK, they're in the 20s, 30s, and we're nothing. I'm nothing compared to them, but I hope I contribute in a way that you guys enjoy, have fun with. I have my own unique way of kind of wording things between, Tanya and Wobble Pops and Lorena Bobbits. And why is Pimiga set to PAL, but I'm from the US of A? Pimiga is set to PAL mainly because, P-break. Pimiga is set to PAL because it kind of has to be. Most of the Amiga games are PAL. If you look at a WHD load, like Zeb Elwood releases WHD load every year. What? And the majority of those are in games. I mean, I lost my train of thought. The majority of those games are in PAL. I'm trying to... Oh my god. Where's that? Pedro. Holy crap, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you all. Jonathan, thank you for that. I greatly appreciate it. Holy crap. Jan, thank you. Man, you guys are just outstanding. Good metrics. My metrics suck. They suck. I'm surprised my internet's held up this long. We can wait. That's funny. Yeah, I start off with like 20-something viewers, and then it goes on and on and on, and I keep going. Thank you. I appreciate. Yeah, I am a real person. Yeah, I do look tired. True. I am tired. My butt hurts like so bad. Not for any other reason. From this chair. It's like, it's great for like, I don't know, 6 hours at work, but I have to move. You're wondering why, like every time you see me in a video, I'm like this. I'm like adjusting or flipping around or whatever. It's not that like I got hemorrhoids or nothing. It's just this chair sucks eggs. You were like 10 seconds, Tom, from 50 First Dates. Not really. Hi, I'm Tom. Hi, I'm Tom. I'm like Dory. How about that? Yeah, but anyway, I got it. I got you. The games are in PAL. The Pimiga's in PAL because games are in PAL. I got distracted from a PayPal tip. Thank you guys again. Games are in PAL. Pimiga's in PAL because everything's in PAL. NTSC resolutions, modern TVs on HDMI. There is no PAL or HDMI anymore. It's 1080, 3120, whatever your 4K, 2K, 2.4, whatever. 1080p is what I built it on, 1920 by 1080, and it works universally. 50 hertz, 60 hertz is irrelevant on HDMI. So in Pimiga 2.0, we set the RASB config display to auto detect. Also, you're going to notice in the F12 config, I'm function F10 on a 400. In the F12 config, the displays are no longer automatic. It is hard set to 640 by 512 PAL super high res, and the auto center is now checked or unchecked. Whoops, something like that. I forget. And yeah, it was a lot of work, and the WHD load compatibility from Zeb Elwood, 90% of the games were PAL, so we figured, well, it's just going to be PAL. I don't know how to say your name, but I know you're Mr. Duras. How about that? Hello from Croatia. Keep up the great work you're doing. Looking forward to 2.0. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. Now I feel bad because I'm like 10-second Tom. That's a great one, though. It's more like Chris Mess because of the mess. So, yeah, if you're just joining the stream, I'm tired because it's been 3 hours and 24 minutes, and I said I would only do 2.5, or 2.5 became 3, 3 became 3.5. So I'll do a couple more minutes, and then I'm gonna have to go because I drank a big tea and a wobble pop, and she's moving. Yes. You're right, Mr. Grey Wolf. Yes, I will put, what are they called? Depends. Adult diapers. I don't even know if I can do that. I'd feel weird taking a wee in your chair. It gives you a warm feeling, but no one notices. Kind of like my job. Doing a good job here is like pissing your pants in a dark suit. It gives you a warm feeling, but no one notices. I'm just catching up through the comments. They're scrolling by so fast. I'm just to the P breaks. They just come in randomly. They should be in order, even though I have... Oh, crap. It's on top. Dang it, stupid Mac. There we go. Live chat. Oh, now it just resorted everything. We can wait. Oh, I'm 3 pages up. My apologies. Edvin, you only have half my fleet. What is your current count? Not like I'm looking for competition. I just, yeah, it is really neat. I'm chatting with people from all around the world. And my outside lights just turned on because it's dark out now here in the United States where I'm at. That's the alarm going off on the back door because the dog is going outside. Yep. My outside lights just came on. It's 4:52 p.m. here and it's dark. Isn't that crazy? or getting dark. Very cool. Dave Haney just sent me a text. Thumbs up. Cool. Yeah, it's finally cooling off down here. Yeah, I think the internet's a wonderful thing. Hey Mark, how are you? Hope this still sounds okay. I keep bumping it, running over cables. When I tested this the first time, this is not normal for me. I'm using my wife's like little fold-up table where my chair normally is because I'm facing this way, and then I put a table here like I'm at a talk show, and I was opening some mail. Grey Wolf, holy crap! Thank you, sir. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the donation, super chats. There's like some buttons I can press. I think. Let's see. How do I do that? Nope. I don't know how to do that. It should show at the top of the screen. There we go. Thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, I was doing a mail review, mail donations here. Some of my great Discord beta testers and friends, I call friends, sent me a Ender 3D printer and a frickin' laser beam and a magnetic plate thing and some jets nozzles for the printer that I have to put together because my printer I've been having problems with and it's a total piece of junk, but it works. I work around it. It's a Wanho Power Spec i3 Mini. I think it costs like $20 now. I paid $100 and something for it 2 or 3 years ago. I haven't used it a lot because I've had nothing but problems with it. So these wonderful people teamed up with like 7 or 8 people, pulled their money together and bought me this printer, which is like beyond humbling. It's crazy. I teared up when I got that box because it's, you don't know, I almost bought that printer, but I had to charge it and I just can't afford it right now with Christmas time coming and family and me. I'm the only income, so that's it. I'm just such rich off of YouTube, but that's not why I do it. I do it, number one, to kind of like help others out who have like problems or like we like Amigas or Pimiga or whatever. I'm doing stuff because I'm doing it. I'm reviewing new hardware. I purchase a lot of stuff. Everything that comes into the channel goes back into the channel. Like every donation I get is going to go back into something to help someone else out. Whether it be, what? Frank. Holy crap. Thank you so much. That is greatly appreciated. With the exchange rate, I think that's like $5 now. Canada money's worth more than the United States or something like that, right? Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I need to turn the lights back on. Are you like this glow? Is this glow good? I don't even know if I can see myself. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, like I said, I don't do this for nothing. Just like none of us do. What I need to do is, what I really want to do is I want to get all the Amiga people together. Like, there's so many people like in the UK that do Amiga stuff. Get a time where it's either early for us or afternoon for them, or something where we can all kind of get together. Like Doug's doing the Amiga Art Contest 2021 with Pixel Vixen from Japan. So that's like a 16-hour difference. Whoa! Holy crap! What is that? Thank you so much. That's incredible. Oh my God! You don't have to do that. I really appreciate it. Chris, I have to ask because it's driving me nuts. What is the story with that Satec keyboard you have? Oh, dude, I have it. I have it right here. I know what you're asking about. I cleaned up, so I have this box of things. Hang on. Yep. And you're inquiring about one thing that I have. Hold on. Yep. I can't find it. It's in the other drawer. It's the number pad. It's the number pad thing on the Satec keyboard. That. I have the wrist plate thing. And I have the Oh, good. I'll turn it back off. This is annoying. I have the little number Ethernet pad. Linus Tech Tips put one of these in a dishwasher one time, and he was wondering why it had Ethernet on the back, because he's a freaking dork. Anyway, ESA endpoint detection has been updated for Mac. Okay, great. Guess I have to hang out for a small moment. I gotta pee, like, so bad. I'm gonna pee in that milk jug over there, probably. Or iced tea jug. Off camera. I'll have to mute it. Oh, wait a minute. There is... Oh my goodness. Okay. This is how crazy. And this is another reason why Pimiga even exists. So, I'm an avid eBay Merca user. I saw a thingy-mabobber auction, for an Amiga 4000, right? Just the case, nothing in it, with a power supply, right? The freaking case and power supply are currently at that price, $765 for a freaking empty case. Really? Is that what this is coming to? So if you want to get to the Amiga, and it's serial number what? 534,802. I'm 439. What's mine worth? But that's why Pimiga exists. You can spend yourself $99, get yourself a Pi. You can run Raspbian, Raspberry Pi OS with a GUI. Enjoy it as a computer. Burn Pimiga, burn Amibian, burn a copy of whatever, what's the Retrocade, whatever, and just enjoy it. You don't have to spend the thousands on real hardware. You know how much this Amiga 3000's worth? I think I could buy a Tesla now. But, you know, they're worth a lot of money. It's just a computer to me. I mean, I've had that. That's $2,000 for my Amiga 2000. It's not worth that. It's got a Vampire in it. It's got an Ethernet card. It's got a USB card. It has a... What is it? 5-disc CD changer, Gotek. Some other stuff. I don't know. A bunch of stuff. It's probably worth a couple grand, but you're not going to get it. Maybe you are. I don't know. It's just gone flipping weird. It's crazy. Why did I want an Amiga 4000 case? Because I got like an Amiga 4000 motherboard over there that I don't know if it works or not. It's in one of the totes. I figured, hey, I'll put it in a case and get another 4000 running. Most of my Amigas in the collection, believe it or not, were from when work went out of business, 1994, when we had to haul the crap back to Commodore. I threw it in totes and threw it in my car, and here it is. It's in my basement 30-something years later. Yeah. If you want Tanathus, if you want Agnes, look at oh my god. Yep. I am 10-second Tom. Holy crap. What the hell's the company? They're in the United Kingdom. I bought my 8375 off of them. Oh my god. Yep. I apologize. My brain just says runs low on fluid. Probably because I haven't ate in 2 days. It's crazy. Cray, as Pedro say. Yes. 60 viewers at a time. 100 likes. This is crazy. You guys are just the best. You are the best group of people. And I have had a lot of poo with the Amiga community. Why? People are like, why? Why do you have poo with the Amiga community? I don't have any poo. People apparently have poo with me. Especially over the Pimiga stuff. The legal crap I've had to go through the past year. Just almost dumping it twice. Having it stolen. Losing, like, freaking, I lost probably 3 months worth of work one time due to a freaking SD card. As you can see here on my desk of mess. Maybe you can't. There's probably like 15 USB drives. And, Analogic. That's the company. How do I know? Because I have one of their chips right here. They always have an A and A on them. Get on there. What is this chip? I don't even know what this chip is. Oh, it's a Super Buster 11. So Analogic is the company. If you're looking for Agnes, go to Analogic. And they have all of them. How do I get out of there? Super Buster Rev 11 just sitting right there. It's crazy. Yep. When will Pimiga for Pi Storm be released? I don't think it can run it. It might be able to, but not the RTG, not under the current emulator. If you run EMU68, which is way beta, you might be able to run it. It's only running... Okay, so Pimiga runs at 1,300 MIPS, right? 1.4 million dry stones. Excuse me, whatever. The best Pi Storm is running at maybe 800. That's cool, but its FPU count is emulated. I don't know. That's got a real FPU in it. Who knows? The ARM processor, maybe, I don't know. It's still Pi. I don't know how their emulator works. EMU68, I would have to follow it with the Pi Storm team. Yes, Dominic. Having real Amigas is the best. Kevin, Hold and Modify channel. If you guys haven't checked him out, give him a follow. Hold and Modify. It's Kevin with a piece of ham on his head, which is ham, the ham mode of Amiga. It's great. I learned a lot from him, from Lightwave, and you'll see me give him stuff, and he gives me stuff, and I fix things, and that's what I do. You go pee, everyone in chat will say where they're from, where you are, and you do 30 more minutes. All right. That's a deal. I gotta pee so bad. I'm gonna turn on a music mod for you. I'm just gonna let this one go. I'm gonna pee. For real. Be right back. All right. We're back. I peed. Oh. Stop. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fire up iDemo and just let it run on something. I can't run the Jesus one. I can run Jesus was a demo maker, but I got to turn it down. Because it does the Michael Jackson music or something like that. Woo! Hey, how come I'm not on the TV there or the screen? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm on. My screen has... Yeah, I know. You heard my wife yelling at the dog. Woo! Croatia. Wow, let's see. while I peed. What's weird is I don't see myself on the TV again. What is up with that? Am I here? I gotta look twice. Okay, I am back. And the demo's playing. For some reason, the laptop just says we're not doing it. I'm looking at a blank screen. Analogic, ANALOGIKC, something like that. Spelling's not my best. Okay, I'm going back pre-P. I gotta refresh this page. Crimson Tide. Now I have to change this back to live. Excellent connection. There we go. Okay. It's weird like that. All right. Germany. You guys are all over the world. That's crazy. I didn't think this little freaking operating system would have that big of an influence. Croatia. Norway. You must see the final tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry this is going long. I'm allowed to have until 5:30 my time here, which is about exactly 20 minutes from now because my wife is making dinner. Netherlands, you guys are it's probably like 2 in the morning over there. Great chocolate, by the way. Coca-Cola, love that stuff. Analogic. Let me find it's analogic. It's a UK analogic.co.uk. Is that the shit? Yes, Analogic Computers. I will put a site link here. They sell regular stuff, right? But they have an Amiga section. It looks like a regular whoops. One web browser to rule them all. Here you go. So that's the site I was talking about that has the chips. I buy from them all the time. They have an Amiga section. Okay, well, that's cool. But it's still Sunday night for me. And yes, what is the deal with the cookies? Let's see. Yeah, if you click on the word shop, they have an entire Amiga section where you can buy everything from keyboards to fully working Wow, they only want $300 for a Amiga 600 or $300 for a 500. 4,000 motherboard is $450. This is euro. 1,200 is $300. You guys have the deals on freaking parts. I'm telling you. An Amiga 1200 NTSC North American in America. Yes, this is a stream record for me. I have never even forgotten to turn off the stream and let it run. This is my longest stream that I have hosted. Not the longest stream I've been on. I've been on a 7-hour stream one time. I was only on for 3 hours. Yeah, this is probably 3 hours, 54 minutes. This is my longest stream. 4 hours. I don't know who in their right mind is going to watch 4 hours of me blabbing. But it's crazy. Ash, what's happening? Thank you for showing up. Gosh, see, people just keep coming in. 1,181. Let's deal with the cookies. Welcome to Europe. Yeah. So, for those of you that keep joining, this originally started out as a mail time video. The wonderful people in my Discord channel teamed together and purchased me a Ender 3D printer and a laser beam thing for burning some stuff, engraving something, melting, I don't know, figure it out, and a plate, magnetic build plate, and some nozzles. My 3D printer was poo. They chipped in and bought me this awesome one I have to put together, and that was the original deal. I also covered a couple more donations to the channel and finally went to the bathroom after 3.5 hours. Accepted some wonderful donations from many of you, which I humbly and personally thank you very much. I'm a real person. I do this for fun, and it's wonderful to see people appreciate that. I have a hard time being humble. I'm always the one that helps people out. Hope you learn something. Give her the Tanya. Those kind of things. I appreciate it beyond words, and it's hard for me to express the thanks, and I feel guilty for accepting a donation. Like I am not worthy of it. But I really thank you guys very much for supporting me, the channel, and everything that I do and will do. Everything that you guys donate from me, from all the wonderful people that have donated today. I can't roll back because I can't click on that. There we go. And I can't express the thanks. It's just I'm so humbled by your support. Patreon, PayPal, Super Chat, whatever. I always feel like I'm not worthy, and it's a weird feeling. If maybe some of you out there can understand that. So, and my cup is no way directed at anyone personally. It's just hilarious. And if you haven't seen my cup, I'm going to turn the light on. Oh, it's on both sides. Okay. So it's a cat, and it has a word on it. If you can read that, I think it's hilarious. It takes people a second because you end up spelling out the words, and then you're like, oh. And that's funny. Is that demo still going? That demo's still going. I forgot about it. That's funny. Let's watch another one. Let's see. What was that one? Am I allowed to do another one? This is A Sensation from Ramses. Really good one too. You give for free, so we give to thee. Yeah, I know. Yes, I understand. Thank you for the kind words, both of you. Jeff. Bogomil76. You should never feel guilty because the people who spend money and things do it for the right thing. They can feel the passion. Yeah, I do have passion. I do. And I don't know. I just do it because I feel like I want to do it. I want to keep the Amiga alive. And there's other people that do this. There's other people that make things and do way more than I do. Like John Hertel and Edu Arana and all those people, and Stephen Leary and like Stephen Jones making the checkmate cases. What do I make? I throw a bunch of software together that somebody else tossed and took over, and now this is it. But it is a lot of work. Yeah. Maybe I'm short selling myself because I'm tired. I don't know. It's hard. But yeah. The amount of work you have put into Pimiga for all of us to use, you have no need to feel humbled. I still feel humbled. I feel unworthy of help. I don't know. It's weird to say, but yeah. Everybody's like, "Oh, you just know about chicken wings and beer." Actually, I don't. I repair people's Amigas for free. Yes, I have bought some things. I've bought signs, but it's for the studio, and I still have one unopened Amiga checkmark LED. I might do a giveaway on. You guys, like, gosh, you do so much for me. I don't know how I can do to repay. I'm a small YouTuber. It's not like I'm making tons of money on YouTube. I do it for fun. I've said it before. I do it as a hobby. I don't do it when I can. I do 2 videos a week, 1 Patreon, 1 YouTube. My cat is staring at me like she wants something. And, hey, do you want to be on camera, cat? Probably not. She'll get hair all over my Santa shirt here. It says, if you just joined me, it says, "I do it for the hose." I think it's funny. People at work didn't find it so funny. Oops. Uh-oh. Did I unplug the camera? Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay, good. I bumped the USB cable that was wrapped twice around the extension. It's a mess in here. I was so proud of my clean room. Like Jesus did. That's funny. Yeah, I try to do that, make it funny, because you ever, like, I have watched videos on YouTube. I watch everybody's Amiga videos. If you're, how do I, if you're an Amiga user and you just, I'm not great at making videos at all. My video, I am not para-freaking-fractic, and his craziness, I am nowhere near that level. I have, like, a crappy camera from 2010 that I bought secondhand because it was all I could afford. I have a Logitech 1080 I'm looking right into now. That's my nice camera. Oh no, I have a GoPro that I charged. It was like $400, $300. It's a GoPro 6 Silver. It's nothing nice, but it works. Yeah. So that's my cameras. One day I'm gonna get a good camera. I did use Patreon funds and I bought this microphone because I figured I would use it more, and I do, and it sounds really nice. So that was one thing, and it goes back into the channel, and I make more videos with it. So Juan, I love you guys too. But yeah, I have another funny shirt. It's Captain Picard. It says "Make it snow," and it's him with a little Santa-ish hat on. It says "Make it snow." It's funny. But yeah, this says "I do it for the hose," and it's got Santa, and it's hilarious. And I got this off of Etsy, I think, or something like that. With my coffee cup and my mouse pad and the case. So everything I get, I roll back into to help others out, or I'll ship people parts. If you're a Patreon, like, I can't do it all the time, but my VIP patrons, I just randomly pick somebody, usually once every couple months when I can, and I just send them something, or I'll contact them and say, hey, give me your physical address if you don't mind. I want to send you something. It might be a card. It might be an Amiga magazine. And I'm not saying this so you join my elite Patreon, because no, don't even worry about it. Sorry, I had itched my nose there. I felt weird. So yeah, I'll do that. So I try to give back because I always feel guilty for people supporting me. I don't know, that's weird. I know people like live off of YouTube and Patreon. That would be great, but I don't have that kind of money or viewership, and I don't think the Amiga does. Even the most popular Facebook group, Commodore Amiga Facebook group, has 26,000 members. If every single one of those people followed me and the other YouTubers that do Amiga, that's not nothing. Look at some of these people's videos. They got like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and they're the ones that can make a living off of YouTube. Not me. Like, I don't think the Commodore Amiga is ever going to be that big. It's a niche market. Look, I'm old. We're, in our 50s. If you're an OG Amigan or older. So, it happens. And the Amiga prices are going to only start getting cheaper when we start dying off. I don't know. That's sad to say, but my kid's already said she's dumping this for pennies on the dollar, so hopefully I'll make it a while. Yeah, I can't live off the Amiga market, but I mean, I do have a full-time job for now. I have a couple years till I retire, which is weird. I'm not 65 yet, but that's the U.S. retirement age. But ouch, that's just me doing my adjustments because the chair sucks. The Amiga market not my too early up. I need a hammer. I need that hammer for a few days. When my friend fitted a 3.2 ROM into my 500 plus. Oh God, did they bend pins or do it wrong, or they plug it in backwards? Yeah, that's where you need the Mona sound when you're inserting the ROM. That's what my wife named her, Mona, which is actually an iMovie. If you have a Mac, an older-ish version of iMovie, you can go in. Oh my God, I have it right here. So you can go into iMovie, and there is a audio sound called grown female. There is also a grown, not GROWN, GROAN, grown male. New movie. And the grown female sounds like she is having a good day. The grown male sounds like he's having a hard time using the toilet. Let's see if I can find it. Won't play while stream is active. Crap. Oh yeah? That's upstairs, dropping a bowl on the floor. Remember, it's dinner time. I'm just getting that sound for you guys. Dump. Go to the dump. I have a server, which is an Apple Xserve from 2006. It's been running for 10 years. Here we go. Grown female. So here's Mona. Let me fire her up first. Here we go. Grown female. This is the full one. This is an Apple. Shush. This is an Apple sound. That is an official iTunes or iMovie sound. Isn't that freaking hilarious? So I just used her first little and threw her in a video as a joke. And yeah, Fat Agnes probably, but yeah, it's funny. So that's how it started, and Wobble Pops were because of what we call soda or pop, or Kevin said they call them Coke. British people said they call them fizzy drinks. Yeah. Now we want to listen to the grown people. Well, there you go. I played the grown female. My back hurts. 4 hours, 8 minutes. Holy God. I have 6 minutes left, gentlemen and ladies. Anything else we would like to discuss in 6 minutes? Oh, man. But yeah, again, I can't thank you guys enough for everything you've done for me just today alone. Holy crap. It's humbling to feel recognized, appreciated in my own line of work. I'm an engineer. I am shunned and thrown underneath. We don't matter. And so yeah, it's funny how we're treated so crappy, but we're needed so much. So the guy sounds like he's constipated. Let me see if I can get the guy real quick. Yeah, sounds like Tanya's hammering. Let's see. I don't keep grown male. Remote control. It's not on this one. I grabbed it off my computer upstairs. That's my editing machine. Home. I copied the grown female to the server. I don't keep the grown male. It's just if you have iMovie, just go in iMovie, click on audio, sound effects. Oh, there it was. GROA. You must install the iLife sound effects pack. Female. Yeah, they don't even have it listed on this Mac. I just had it off my server because I kept it so I could put it in YouTube videos in case they ever chunked that file out. Does my daughter get embarrassed by my videos? Yep. She's not in them. She thinks this is old and stupid stuff. She's like a millennial kid. She's 13, almost 14. Too cool for parents, and too whatever. Gonna sit in my room all day and chat on my $1,000 phone, and kids. I guess we were like that once. I wasn't like that, but anyway. Part 2 of the TF-1230 coming soon. Jeff Jones. Do I need to? Didn't I cover the hard drive thing? The only thing I said in the description, I did a TF-1230 Part 2. Did I ever post it? I think I did. I covered the EHIDE device and discussed how you would use a custom ROM to make it auto booting. I was just kind of like how SJ and John said to do, kind of like use your ROM to kick it over. I was using load module, which is the equivalent of load high in the DOS world, or resident RAM, so it survives reboots. Yeah. Your daughter is 5. If you made a video, she would probably think I'm Elon Musk. I think at my daughter, between 3 and 10 it was just awesome. And once the
3 and 12. You know, once the teenage years start, that's when it's like I'll see you on the other side. So yeah, she's still a great child. We have no problems with her besides attitude and food pickiness. That's kids. Your kids like the Amigas. Yeah, my daughter played Strikes and Spares bowling on my Amiga 2000 way back when, but she doesn't remember. And I have a massive video game collection, which I have since sold off to fund the basement redo that I sold the majority of it off. That my friend Chuck passed away, left to me. I had to sell most of that during Rona for financial reasons. You know, being out of work for 19 months, no money, and a whole house load of bills will keep you on your toes. And where do you work when there's nowhere to work and everything's closed? So I had to resort to what I had to do. I had to do what I had to do. So yeah, that's that. But yep. Man, the viewers just keep coming in. It's crazy. It's amazing. I'm getting discorded too. Let's see. Dude, I'm sorry. Nothing to be sorry for. I'm just answering, I'm answering Discord people now too. Let me download this real quick. La 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 la. Allow. That is 61 megabytes. And done. Got it. Okay. Sounds like the Tanya is getting a hammering. My chats are out of order again. That's what's weird. What is your wife cooking? He's taking a dump. Ah ha ha, fat Agnes. Why are they out of order? Oh, every time I switch a window, it switches it back to top chat. I have to switch it to live. My wife is cooking. I don't know. What are you cooking again? Some kind of hamburger-ish thing. What is flickering behind me? Oh, state of the art. If you have epilepsy, you might want to look away. Man, you guys are awesome. I'm just acquiring some files. My apologies. I have to pause while I'm doing something. You would laugh if you guys saw. I'm gonna do it. The problem is I don't keep like a blooper reel. Do you gonna call the C the Rona? What's the C? The Commodore? You were glad for your VA disability during this. I'm not glad for anybody's disability or anybody's issues. I don't want to see harm to nobody, but I was forced out of work and like, hey, we're closing and we don't need you right now. I'm like, am I fired? You're not fired, you're essential, but we don't need you. So there we go. You can join my Discord channel by clicking this link right, here. Ah, crap, I had Analogic in there. 1 second before I go, I will post the link to my Discord channel. You figure, you know what? I am just dumb. I have it in my notes right here. Just dumb. 1 second. Scroll to the top of your notes. Don't delete it. Good Lord. There we go. Discord. Where is it? Oh, that's my Discord account. Retro rewind. Discord info. If it would scroll down, my Mac has decided to do a spinning wheel here. Here it is. I'm going to post the Discord Pimiga channel right here. Boop. There we go. You need the Discord client on your phone or on your computer. Just click that. You will see a Boing Ball as the picture, and you will see one of us many folks in there. There's not a bunch of rooms. There's an announcement, a general. Chris's 3D Adventures was just created a few days ago to support my my printing thing, which is going to be interesting. I telework tomorrow, so I don't have to go anywhere. I'm not streaming very long because I'm running out of energy. And pain level is increasing. This chair is just hard on the guy. But as I was saying, I forget a lot. So I'm like, whatever that guy said, 10-second Bob. I'm like Dory from Toy Story. I forget because I get sidetracked, so I have to shut up while I'm doing something. So if I ever release a blooper reel, there are times I'm literally, and you'll catch it in my videos, I'm working on something and I'm like, and you need to do this, and like, I forgot what I was doing, and there would be like a 10-minute of me doing something else, and then when I'm editing the video, I'm like, just finish the sentence, you moron. I have to cut like this blank spot out. So you'll see like me start a question and then there'll be a cut. That's because my stupid self freaking like just went off. My brain just went, I don't know. Maybe it's the mushrooms from the 60s. I don't know. The U.S. did poo the workers. Yeah, we got pooed. Oh, they did give us, what was it, $1,200 US dollars of our own tax money back. Yeah, I know Dory's from the 10-second Tom was from whatever. Dory was a 10-second too. Yeah, I know the fish movie. Did I say Toy Story? Look, it's been a long day. I'm sorry. From Finding Nemo. That's it. Finding Nemo. Yeah, Toy Story. Whatever. Cartoon stuff. Finding Nemo. Saving Nemo. Finding Nemo. There was a bunch. There was 3 of them. 2 of them. I think it was Ellen DeGenerate. Whatever. Just. Whatever was the Dory lady. Ouch. Okay. I am being summoned. It's 5:34. I'm 4 minutes over my allotted, permitted time. So, but listen, hey, thank you guys for hanging out with me for 4 hours and 18 minutes. I don't know what to say. I'm so humbled. I'm so grateful for everyone who have donated to me in Super Chat, in PayPal tips, in Patreon, or just clicking the like button, thumbs up. I get thumbs downs every single video. I think that's that dude. Yep, I forget his name. Anyway, there's one guy. He's a pain in the babushka. Always thumbs down every one of my videos. So I do him too. So back at you there, buddy. But I want to thank you each for hanging out with me today. I'm glad we got to do some chatting. It's wonderful to talk to each of you, kind of live. It's chat, but you get to see me live, and I can answer your questions within a couple seconds on the fly. Doing some stuff. Is State of the Art still running behind me? Fries are, yes, potato wedges, fries. Kaloid, you can, as soon as this is done, you will be able to enable the DVR function. You can slide all the way back and waste your entire evening, middle of the night, wherever you're at, morning. The first 15 or 20 minutes were mail time, maybe 45. And then it's just been BS, random Pimiga stuff, and just chatting with you guys. So, yes. But yeah, thank you all very much. I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in, subscribing, liking. I said that, but I'm going to say it again because I can't say it enough. Supporting me in any possible way. It is not required. I feel extremely unworthy. I greatly appreciate it. I don't know how to express the thank you level that I feel. Not like a bad thing. It's so humbling to me to even be worthy of your support. I don't feel like I deserve it. I just feel like I'm just this old guy who just does this and say, here, because I want people to enjoy the Amiga. I want people to enjoy my videos and watch me work on these 30-something-year-old computers because he's a weirdo, and you have one of these too, and you're a weirdo, and you want to know how to do this, and that's why I do it. But yeah, I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging with me today, and I have to turn around to end the stream, but I don't want you to think I'm dissing you guys, but this will be it for me. For real, I love you all. Have a great morning, evening, wherever you're at, and I hope you learned something. Okay, I gotta hit end stream.